Testing. Let's go live this video. Okay, let's make sure we're live. Okie dokie, let's hit play. Hey. It's the Pacific Northwest Geek here. Echo Zero. I'm back with a very special video. I want to talk to everybody about Horror Tube of the Month. This incredible award is so incredible, so awesome. It is when somebody is recognized by their peers in the horror community and others for their contributions to the horror community on YouTube. And it is an incredible honor to be nominated, and even more incredible to win. I myself am a two-time nominee and a former winner. I was nominated, who was it? I believe it was nominated by Hobbs Horror in November 2022. That ultimately was won by Mr. Bones. And in December 2022, I was nominated a second time by the one and only Mr. Bones and would win, becoming the January 2023 winner. Again, this is such an incredible honor, because again, it's when one is recognized by the peers. You don't need a plaque, you don't need a little trophy, anything. It is the recognition by your peers that itself is your trophy. That is your plaque. Is the recognition by your peers, from your peers. However, about a year, maybe more than a year ago, it seemed that this award seemed to have gone the way of the wind. It seems to be dead. Now, for all I know, there is some variation of this award out there, but the exact one that I won and others have won, I'm not sure how many years it was around. It seems to be dead. Well, I'm going to attempt to resurrect this, because I feel that it is long overdue that we bring this back. For those who don't know about it or forgot about the rules, 4 people are nominated. The criteria is you have to contribute in some way to the horror community on YouTube. You have to have less than 1,000 subscribers, and you cannot be a former winner. Now, there is a playlist out there somewhere of all the past winners, and I can't find it. By the way, I believe some of the past winners are, besides Hobbs, Bones, and me, I see we have Alucard, Professor Macabre, the Ice Lord, forget who else. It's a long list of who's won. And to be in that group is an honor. So I thought I'd bring this back, as it is long overdue. So my 4 nominees are Laymonia Daemonia. Lay is a total badass. I know she's a badass because I poke at her and I tease her and I pick on her, and she can give as good as she can take, and she's a badass. She's got a big heart, and she ain't one to Malaysia, but she ain't one to fuck with. So Lay, consider this me being nice to you. I'm nominating Laymonia Daemonia. By the way, all 4 of these individuals, the link for the channels will be in the description. My next nominee is Rob's Vintage Video. Rob is a collector of physical media, particularly VHS. I believe he might even have some Betamax. I'm not sure. Rob is a super awesome guy from North of America in the land of maple syrup and Canadian bacon. I'm gonna get shit from Rob for that one. But Rob is a super awesome guy who, like I said, while he primarily does physical media, he has shown that he has on physical media some pretty awesome horror. And I'm not just talking about some bad movie about Tin Tum Drum, whatever it was called. Um, so Rob, the link will be in the description. The next is Jen's reviews from the grave. Jen is an entertaining, cool person who, unfortunately, because of some trouble, um, somebody was kind of mean to her, and she had to start over. I got my itchy nose. She had to start over, and we nice to see. It would be awesome to see her get back to the heights she was before. She busted her ass, so Jen, you deserve this. So Jen's review from the grave. The link will be in the description. My final nominee is somebody I have been, you could say, closely associated with, and I have to nominate her. She'll probably kick my ass. Jennifer Tucci, another super awesome person, and somebody who I've had the honor of being on streams with before. Jen, you deserve this nomination. Now, all four of these people are awesome people. All four of these people deserve it. They have all busted their asses and done so much for the horror community, for the physical media community, and have put a lot of smiles on people's faces, given a lot of laughs. I've shown that they are truly talented, awesome people. Oops, sorry, hit my keyboard. But the link for all four of these people will be in the description. To vote, you put the name in the description. Now, of course, we got two people named Jen's reviews from the game, and Jennifer Tucci. Be sure to put, either with Jennifer Tucci or Jen's reviews from the grave so I can tell them apart, because at the end of December, I have to go through and count them all. And the winner will be announced either on New Year's or the day after, or the day before, I don't know. And I hope that they will keep this going. We need to bring this award back. Anyways, I am the Pacific Northwest Geek. I need to go get some ice for my tea because it's getting warm. Please vote. And if you're not subscribed to these people, please do. Show them, as I like to say, show them some love. Click on the description with them, and don't forget to click on that little bell. Ding, ding! And remember, stay warm, stay safe. Tuda Lou. Woo! Woo! Got 7 days to go before we find out who wins that shindig. Gonna do a little of that. Oh, God, bringing that back. Yeah, that's an older video I did earlier this month to bring back the horror tube of the month. And ooh, I don't know if I can show that. God damn it! Hit the wrong thing. Merry Christmas! Woo! Merry Christmas! Woo! It's a Christmas vampire! Woo! Christmas vampire! Woo! She will come for you. The Christmas vampire will come for you. She will suck something. Just might not be the blood. Or maybe it will be the blood. She'll just get it from a different location. Ooh, Drape Theater. Drape Theater. Holy shit. Haven't done that fucking name in a long time. Random drink. This is apple cider, peppermint twist, Smirnoff, and candy canes with some melting in it. The melting. Man, fuck. God, man. I'm trying to remember. Oh, when was the last time I listened to Dream Theater? Fuck, man. It's been a long time. What was it like? The other day I was thinking about Obituary. My fucking best friend from high school introduced me to Obituary. He was like, listen to this shit. I think I sent you, Gore, I think I sent you the link on Instagram. I did the family thing today. Like, I already got one bitching at me today about some shit. If I go to deliver gifts to family, if we get to deliver, he got me into, my friend got me to Obituary, Switchblade Sympathy, and there's another one that had London in the name. Because he had this poster, was about a little bit wider than a normal poster, but like a lot taller than a normal poster. Like it was a picture of a cathedral, and it's like the group had London in the name. And he was all into that industrial metal type shit. Hey, fuck. Do you remember like I was like I don't remember in the 90s, like it's like a metal industrial whatever kind of band had London in the name. Fucking drive me up the wall, because my best friend from high school had a poster of it, and all I can remember was it was like an image of a cathedral and the band had London in the name. It's driving me up the wall. I'm like, fuck.
No, nothing like that's coming to my mind. I mean, we can easily do a search. Let's see here. What year?
This would have been the mid-late 90s.
All right, let's see here. Metal band from mid 90s with London in it.
Yeah, the name. And for the record, I'm not a hockey fan. I just got this because you got two glasses. If you got to think of Jack Daniels.
Okay, so when you said London, an old movie came to my mind, and I just did a search, and
London After Midnight.
Yeah, and it says here there's a band called London After Midnight. Now let's look at their discography. Let's see here, London After Midnight.
Because that's an old ass movie, if I remember right.
It was never released too. It was lost.
Oh, from 27.
Never released. Okay, so let's see what we got here.
That could have been it. I just remember he had this poster, and it was like a lot taller than a regular poster.
So they have something called there's a self-titled album, an album called Innocence Lost, Oddities, Live from Isolation, Violent Acts of Beauty, and Psychomagnet. None of them showing a picture of a cathedral, so this might not be the band.
Oh, it's just like a poster, because sometimes posters, they put out posters, don't have images that you're going to have on posters.
Yeah.
But I just remember, like, he's like Obituary, I think it was Lords of Acid.
Mm-hmm.
Which anyone else I knew made a big deal out of, because of that one album that had the artwork by, was it Cope?
Let's see here.
And there was a censored version of it and the uncensored. I think I have the uncensored. Because they were like demon girls having an orgy, so you saw everything. And they're like, nope, we got to release a censored version of the album if you want it in stores.
Cheers.
Oh, man.
I woke up with a little bit of a headache this morning from the drinking last night. And I got to say, I had a weird dream. I had a dream that I was walking. I don't know if it was like an airport and whatnot, but someone walked past me and I'm like, Rick Moranis? He's like, yeah. And it was Rick Moranis and his wife.
The one that died?
She died, yeah.
Damn.
And there's something really funny because like someone walked by who looked like Rick Moranis, and he had on this like hat, this really big black hat that looked like a Gidget the Flying Nun's hat, but it was all in black. And I said to Rick, I go, hey, that kind of looks like that's a big black helmet, kind of like what you had. He's like, yeah, kind of like what I had.
God, do you think that new movie's gonna do good? I know they have what John Candy's son and what's his name's son's gonna be out.
Yeah.
Hillman's son.
So I think it I mean, obviously it's definitely going to do good no matter what. But as for content, what's in it, I don't think it'll hold a candle to what the original was. But I'm still excited.
Yeah, I mean, I like Mel. I haven't seen. Okay, he did what? History of the World. He did second one. I have not seen the second one yet.
I didn't either, and I was really shocked that they actually made it. But from what I hear, he was unfiltered with it. Now that you mention it, honestly, I totally forgot it existed. I forgot all about it.
You've seen Blazing Saddles, right?
I did.
Well, I had like back in high school, I had a friend. We were having like this random discussion about conversations about comedy, and his dad comes in. His dad and we start talking about Blazing Saddles. My friend is looking at us like, "What are you guys talking about?" And he's like, "You've never seen it?" His dad literally looks at me. He's like, "Find a copy of it. Make my son watch it." I'm doing like the military thing. Yes, sir. And then once he did, he was like, "Where's your white woman at?" He's like, "Oh God."
They said you was hung, and they's right.
Oh yeah, that scene is it true what they say about you? People goes black here, zip, thud. It's true. It's true.
It's true. I'll tell you, my favorite part in that whole movie was when he's talking to the sheriff and he's like, morons.
What was it? He's like talking about his shooting hand. Like, here's like, see this hand? Yeah, this is my shooting hand.
He's like,
God. So I mean, look at that. Spaceballs, the history of the world. We're coming up on the end. And you have that big thing. Fucking Dracula dead and loving it. That's he's like, I don't go for like for British girls or whatever. I mean, I don't go. I have to be British. And she just takes the boobs and goes boom. But these are British.
I have a love-hate relationship for Dracula Dead and Loving It. There's a couple jokes that just really didn't hit right. It actually really wasn't written good. The part where he fools the girl at the theater when he said, "And just for that, no tip." And she goes, "No tip." He's like, "Oh, that you remember." It makes no fucking sense. I'm like, that joke makes no fucking sense at all. I didn't get it, unless I'm really stupid. But no, it made no sense.
Did the one movie always kind of got me was The Producers.
I still never seen it.
The whole concept. Okay, so the guy was cooking the books. He's like, "Hey, we'll make a play that will bomb, so we'll make all this money, so we'll be okay. Let's make it about Hitler."
Yeah.
And they do that song. Yeah, the whole song. It's springtime. Enjoy with Hitler, and everybody is not leaving. They're going. Call your friends. Get them in. You got to see this. And they're just like, "Oh shit."
The whole thing with Spaceballs 2 is something that everyone has been waiting years for, because obviously they had the gag in the first one.
Yeah, what was that? What was the line? Search for more money or something like that?
Yeah, there's another movie that everyone, actually, I don't really think anyone knew there was a sequel was ever going to come out, but then they actually did, and that was Spinal Tap 2.
Rhino's last movie.
Yeah, did you see it yet?
Not. I started to watch it the night they announced it. But man, the one thing I remember with the original is when they had like Stonehenge.
Yeah,
It's like, well, you put What was it? 18 inches.
Let's
He's all saying,
and what I'm
around.
trying to tell you is we had a 12-inch Stonehenge that was in danger of being crushed by a dwarf.
Okay, you know they made a semi remake of that somewhat.
Somewhat.
Okay, Fear of a Black Hat. If you watch that, that's fucking this is Spinal Tap.
What was
But
it?
it's called Fear of a Black Hat. It is the same thing as Spinal Tap. You have a reporter, which is a woman, interviewing a rap group, and instead of the drummer, because remember Spinal Tap, there was a drummer.
Uh-huh.
It's a fucking manager. He's always getting killed a shot, and when they go, he got shot. They're like, we weren't in town when that happened. We don't know nothing about him getting shot. It's basically, if you watch it, it's like, dude, this is Spinal Tap.
Wow, that's
There's one scene. This guy's like talking about how good of a DJ he is. He goes, "Look what I can do." Drops his pants, and all you see is his ass, and then all of a sudden you hear the record spinning. You're going, "Oh fuck, that's skill." He can just whip it out and be like, "The DJ."
You remember in the first Spinal Tap when they're at the airport, Derek Smalls goes through the metal detector and it beeps. And then
God, it's been so long. I need to rewatch. Actually, I need to rewatch that movie because it's been a long time.
It beeps, and then they have him. He takes a couple things out of his pockets. He goes back in, and he comes walking through, and it beeps again, and he removes a couple more items, and then he goes back, and then he walks through, and it beeps again. Then they get the wand, and then it zeroes in on his crotch, and then he pulls out this really long, phallic looking item wrapped in aluminum foil, and he opens it up and it's a cucumber.
Oh, back in the 90s, I guess they did a tour for This Is Spinal Tap. So they come to Seattle. They had this skull that was part of the set. Someone stole it.
How do they do that?
Well, here's the thing. I had a teacher in high school at the time. He goes, "Well, I was behind this car and I took a picture. Look, it was the Spinal Tap skull." He hadn't heard it was stolen. And I'm like, dude, you might want to call the police and say you have evidence right there. You got a picture of the truck with the skull in the back. He's like, "What are you talking about? It got stolen." He's like, "What?" It's like, you got proof right there. You got the evidence to come and find it.
It's just like someone trying to steal like Iron Maiden's Eddie head that they use on stage. I mean, it's so fucking huge. I mean, someone's bound to fucking see it.
Especially the back of like, a truck. Pretty much, I think it looked like almost like a pickup truck just sitting in the back. And it's like I said, he had no idea it was stolen. They're being told, like, dude, you need to call the police. You need to talk to them. You have evidence right there that can help him find it.
Yeah.
Like they have a wrestling convention. Someone stole Jimmy Hart's microphone. And they're like, just return it. Just return it in this amount of time.
Wait, are you talking about Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart?
Yes. And they're like, return it by this time. Because guess what? There were cameras there.
God.
We got proof. We probably got you on camera still in it. So if you just return it, no trouble. We're not going to go to the police. It got returned in time.
I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. It was Christmas time and everything. I was at my parents' house today because they do their Christmas on Christmas Eve and stuff.
I do the same thing.
I gotta tell you, I got something so fucking cool. Well, actually, I got two cool things. They're games. I got this board game. Check this shit out.
Oh, Alien! They did a board game for Alien?
Yeah.
Dude, that's badass.
And I don't know if you ever heard of this or not, but wait a minute. Oh, hold on a second. And my room's messy, so
here we go. Omega. Oh fuck! I think I have. Oh my god, that name sounds so familiar. So damn.
Yep.
No, I got given a coin for the Navy's 250th anniversary.
The what?
a coin for the Navy's 250th anniversary
Uh-huh.
that's got the Navy Creed on it. You want to fucking make me cry? Because my dad who passed away in 2011 was a sailor.
Uh-huh.
So like I'm like reading the back, and next thing you know, I'm in tears. I'm like, fuck. But no, Omega Virus. Yeah, that name rings a bell.
Yeah, hold on, I'll
Oh God, I'm trying to remember. Okay, I've never played it. I've heard of it, but I'm like, fucking.
I hope it's not too loud. My roommate's sleeping, but I'll.
Enter skill 0. Red, enter secret code.
Ooh.
Yellow, enter secret
And
code.
we're gonna go.
Green, enter secret code.
Red
Blue,
equals secret
enter
code.
secret code.
Yeah, that's actually
Yellow,
kind of
enter
cool.
secret code. Green, enter secret code. Blue, enter secret code.
25 minutes until I take over.
Red, that's me.
25 minutes, so I take over.
This thing is so fucking cool, man. I love this thing, and the great part is, you can play
Red,
it.
hurry.
The best part is, you can play this as a one-player game too. So that's awesome.
I remember there was a game called Pandemic
Red, help me.
where you got to, well, like the whole idea of Pandemic, there's a virus around the world and you have to fight the thing.
Yep, I know that.
My ass buys it because he at the store, and next thing I know, what happens?
Red, help
The
me.
vid.
Yeah, they're
I'm literally like, dude, this is just too funny because it happened. I got it right before all of a sudden they start talking about the COVID and we go in lockdown. I'm like, fuck.
Red, hurry.
Yeah, they that game Pandemic, they reskinned it and made a World of Warcraft Lich King game out of it. So
Red, hurry.
it's not a virus, but it's set in World of Warcraft. And it's got there's different objectives, but it's almost basically playing the same thing. It's crazy.
Red, help me.
I mean, I have the Jaws Funko Pop game they did,
Uh-huh.
and I only got it because it comes with a little Jaws Funko Pop head and a little thing of Quint.
Red, hurry.
Did you hear that Funko might be going bankrupt?
Within a year, because they were talking leadership problems, overproduction, fucking products like, oh, we made too much of this product, let's destroy it. Fuck, you can do promotional stuff or something with that over-destroyed product. I don't know how much it costs to make just one figure.
I never got into Funko. I just never liked them.
Well, I did a little, but the thing about Funko, it's addictive.
Yeah, I can see why. I can see how it can be. I
Because
just
they're
don't
like-
like their style.
They're just basically bobbleheads without the.
Yeah. I just.
There were fake videos of people cutting the heads open and finding things.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know how they got them and put those things in the heads, but no, there's nothing in the heads.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the thing you knew, the Pops was going to die down sooner or later.
Mhm.
Just like there was this other thing that happened a few years before called Beanie Babies.
Oh,
But that was the craze and that was everywhere. It's just, okay, what's going to replace, Pop? Something else is going to be the big craze that once the Pops go by.
yeah. Like right now, I think what's happening right now is Funko Pop is definitely fading out. They'll go bankrupt because something new came in, and that's the Labubu's.
Well, like when they talk about it being oversaturated, it's
Yeah.
true. You could not go
It's
to any
true.
store.
It's true.
Yeah. But then think about it. Any store you go to at one point in time, not just major stores, any stores. I used to go to a retro gaming store. It went from being 2% Funko Pop to now being like maybe 10% retro video games. Well, until they had the fire because someone apparently was playing with a flare gun.
Mhm.
But it went from like 2% Funko Pop to now 10% retro video games and 90% Funko Pop. That's before, again, for someone fucking around with a flare gun. Not something you should play with in a store.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually really surprised that that GameStop is still chugging along. Basically, ThinkGeek is keeping them afloat because if you think about it, most of the people who buy video games nowadays, they buy them digitally online.
It's not just online. When you hear the horror stories about there,
yeah.
I mean, what was the one? Someone was in Richard Washington. This girl was like, my first day of the job, I got told I'm gonna be the one who's opening. I show up to open up, I get robbed. I call the police. I call the manager. The manager just acts like, "You got robbed? Just do whatever."
Yeah. They treat their employees like shit.
And then they will push. Like when I went in, I was looking at Overwatch, and there was this other game that wasn't as good as Overwatch. Fucking Battleborn. They had a deal. If they have a deal with a company about the game, they'll push that game over another game. They even tricked me into buying Battleborn. I should have not got that game. It sucked.
Yeah, I just can't believe how GameStop is just still around.
And there's a short on my channel. The game, Dead Island 2. So I go in to get it. At the time, I had I had PS4 and Xbox One, and they said that, oh, that's not made for Xbox One. It's not made for PS4. It's only made for the new gen, which is a lie. Because I went to Best Buy and bought it for Xbox One. So it's
it's crazy. I didn't like how, like, if you went to buy a physical copy from there, like you give them the thing and then they take a disc and put it in there for you. It's like,
that's for the used ones.
I want a sealed game. See, I liked when before they were bought out, I loved it when they were Electronics Boutique.
That's a name that rings a bell.
That's what they used to be. It used to be Electronics Boutique, and then they changed it to EB Games, and then it became GameStop. And once it became GameStop, it just went down the shitter. It just you go into a GameStop now, and there's just it's like I would say 78% garbage shit that
I think if you go to what I go to, it's like you walk in and they have all this, like, it's supposed to be clearance item stuff right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But if you actually look up the price of the actual stuff that they're selling, it's not clearance. They have, like, I'm a big Transformers fan, and GoBots. So, like, GoBots Transformers, it's just reskin Transformer figures, because that's what Hasbro likes to do is Transformers. I
remember GoBots.
What Hasbro likes to repaint the figures and count them as another character. So they're like, okay, we'll sell this for like $70 or whatever. Okay, you go online, you look at the regular price, it's $70. So you're not really saving anything. I've seen it. They must have ordered a whole bunch of, like, the plushies one time, because I go in and there's boxes of it all over the place, like plushies for sale. Please take. And it's like, well, goddamn, I'm not the guy who goes plushies.
I will admit, there's one thing I saw when I went to a GameStop a couple years ago. It was like 19, or was it 19? It was like 2018 or 19. And I went in for one thing, and then I saw they had something on the shelf, and I'm just like, oh. And it was $100, and I'm like, it's something I've actually wanted, and I never fathomed that GameStop had it. I wasn't even looking for it. It was just there, and I bought it, and it was the Star Wars Black Series Darth Vader helmet.
Ooh.
And I'll tell you what, that thing is so fucking cool. Like, it comes in 3 pieces. It's got, like, the neck piece with the undermouth part.
Oh.
And then it's okay. Basically, think of Return of the Jedi when Luke takes the mask off. He takes the top part off, and then he pulls that.
takes the face off, and he still got like the next.
And when you remove that, you hear it go.
Oh,
it's so fucking cool. I love it. It was awesome. I was like, I need this, and yeah, I got it. It was so fucking worth it.
Well, the retro store I went to, I fell in love with, because you walk in and you're like, I played this, and that. So like remember we had I think it was the first stimulus check. So I walk in.
Oh yeah,
I walk in, there on the counter, fucking Dreamcast. I'm like, I had one of these. I want. They had the old Nintendo. I don't remember that Nintendo had that little robot Robbie or whatever you can play with.
Rob the Robot.
They had that.
Wow.
Like, goddamn, why didn't you have that when I had the stimulus? I would have picked that up. Just fucking put it on display like the little robot.
Yeah, you used him for the game Gyromite. And then I come to find out that, it worked how it worked was you just put the second controller into him and like in front of him, and that's how it worked. I just found out like you could just play one player game and just like hold the controller in your other hand, just press it to control the little thingy so your guy doesn't get squished.
God, the things they used to, Nintendo was really good with it. They had the I remember everyone was like at one point was talking about how cool is the Power Glove. No, not really.
That was a draw. It was that was big. And then when I saw that, like what you actually do is like you hold but you're pressing the buttons, and it's like,
yeah, you're like
I just rather just hold the controller. I mean, it was cool looking, but it was definitely one hell of a.
That was a joke someone told about that movie. It was The Wiz with the kids.
Yeah.
They're like, that movie was just them trying to plug.
Oh, that's all it was.
Well, like, what was it on there for like 2 minutes? The guy's like, oh, I got the glove.
Yep. That's all it was.
In Seattle, they had this place called GameWorks, big arcade.
Uh-huh.
So they had this fighting game, but it wasn't in your normal fighting game. You had to stand in this circle. It would censor your movements. I was known for raging at it. Because you stand there and censor your movements. Right. So I go to the kick, and it's like, you're out of sync. Okay, let me reposition. Try the kick again. You're out of sync. And my friends would get a kick because I'd be standing there. We'd get the Midnight Madness, which is unlimited games, and they'd get a kick. I'd be standing there, and you would hear me, fucking cock-sucking, and they'll laugh and I'd be yelling at this machine. Because I was standing in the circle. I was not out of sync. I was doing what it said, and it kept saying I was out of sync. They thought my fucking raging funny as hell.
Oh, man. Isn't it crazy how, like, all the games that come out nowadays is just so top of the state of the art, and just you look back at the graphics from like arcade days, and you could only fathom, oh man, imagine playing this at home. But now all the games that are coming out now just blow all those arcade games out of the water. It's crazy. I remember when Mortal Kombat 2 came out in the arcades, and I was like, man. And then
people were lined up for that game. That was
it was like, oh my god, imagine being able to play this at home on Super Nintendo or Genesis. Oh my god. And then it finally did, and it was good, but it wasn't arcade good.
But here's what's really funny about that. Okay, remember Mortal Kombat was part of that hearing. It was Mortal Kombat, Night Trap, and those fucking what was the third one? Lethal Enforcer?
What was it?
I think it was Mortal Kombat, Night Trap, and Lethal Enforcer, I want to say.
Might have been Lethal Enforcer.
All about the content of games. All about the content of games at the time. Look at Mortal Kombat back then compared to later installments. That's fucking G-rated back.
Oh yeah, totally.
You're fucking having people ripping people open and sticking their heads.
You know what? I kind of miss that. I don't bother with the Mortal Kombat games anymore. I just think believe it or not, I just don't like the rendering. Just because back then it was people digitized. It was great. And now it's all overproduction, and you can only see those like X-ray bone cracking animations so many times before it just gets so boring. The first time I saw it, I was like, whoa, but then it's like,
but
it
they spend millions and millions and millions of dollars on these games these days.
Yeah.
And they lose it. Look at Dragon Age Dragon Age, fucking not the fourth game.
Vanguard.
And Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. Spent millions and millions of dollars. Look at what the profits were. It's like, look at the feedback. Well, okay, with Vanguard, it was like, oh, it's all woke and shit. And with Suicide Squad, the Justice League, oh, that fucking got a ton of hate.
Yeah. Yeah,
I just saw a video. The guy who voices Duke Nukem, and he's all like, I want a new Duke Nukem game. I think Duke Nukem Forever fucking killed that franchise.
Yeah,
that game was so off. I've never had a game, literally, not figuratively, literally be so bad it gave me a physical headache. Until that game, I literally was like, oh fuck, after this game off, my head hurts.
There is a game that did give me a headache playing it, like a physical headache. And I was really excited to play it and get it. And when I got it, I was like, oh, wow. And then we started playing it. And I'm like, ooh, I'm really not feeling good. And I really didn't play it anymore after that. It was for Super Nintendo, and it was the original Clay Fighter.
Oh, God, they did like 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And now somebody was saying that the hype for GTA 6, they're like, dude, that hype's gonna die. They keep pushing it back. So like I told one of my cousins, I go, hey, they're gonna delay it. And he's like, no, they're not. They delayed it. He basically ignored me, stayed away from me because he knew he was gonna get. Told you so. So then they delayed it again until like next November. Stays away from me again because he knows he's gonna get another. Told you so. Calling it now, 2027. Not 2026.
You know what franchise I'm really happy with that they went back to their roots for? Resident Evil.
Have you seen the trailer for the upcoming one?
Nope.
Oh man, when
I don't want to hear. I'm going in virginally. I'm going in virginally because I don't want to see anything for. I want to be scared. I want to be scared. I want to be surprised. I want everything. Now I saw the original announcement, like little cinematic thing, but other than that, I did not do any. I didn't do any diving or delving into it.
I've only seen the trailer or teaser or whatever.
Yeah. So when it comes out, I'm going to play it, and I'm not going to know a damn thing about it, and I'm keeping it that way.
I will say this. People were saying that we weren't. They were saying we weren't going to get one.
I don't want to hear anything. Nope. I don't want to hear who's going to be in it.
I'm talking about the remakes. They were saying we were going to be have to wait for a new one. That they were going, oh, we're going to get 5. Oh, we're going to get Code Veronica. Oh, we're going to get a 0 remake. Oh, maybe because they have the RE engine now. They'll use us to give us another remake of the original. Because we have the RE engine.
I want to see that. I would love to see RE1 remade in first person. I want that. Now, the reason why the first one was the way it was is because they needed those PRGs. They needed those because the systems really couldn't handle the full movement and stuff. So if you get rid of those PRGs and you give it the 3D environment like 7, holy shit. Because I'll tell you what, when 7 came out, it was the most beautiful thing ever. It scared the shit out of me, and I fucking loved every minute of it. Oh,
I think they had to make up for 6. I did not like 6.
I didn't like. I didn't play 5, and I did not play 6 because that's when they were just getting too fucking silly. It's like it's not even.
Well, fuck him. Chris Redfield fucking punches that photo. Yeah. It's like, okay, he punched it hard, dude. Your fucking hand should be broken. If you're hitting it that hard, you're going to break some shit.
Did you ever play Resident Evil 8?
Village.
Mm-hmm.
The doll girl I like. I don't know if a lot of people are talking about the 8-foot tall G-cup girl.
Yeah.
But something about the doll girl where she has that
I
giant
love the doll.
baby.
Yeah,
The giant
Angela,
babies come.
yeah, the doll Angela. There's actually someone on Pinterest who sells that doll, and it looks just like it. And I'm like, oh man. Anyway, in part 8, they touch on that whole thing with Chris Redfield punching the boulder, because when you're fighting Heisenberg, he becomes this like big machine monster, and then
he gets all those metal parts to him and shit.
Yeah. And he you hear him say blah blah blah, that boulder punching asshole.
Hey, Chris lost bulk. You
Huh?
watch him in Chris Redfield. You watch him in 5. He's all like jacked, looking like Popeye.
Oh, I know.
And then you watch him in 6, and especially in 7 and 8. Oh, hey, he stopped hitting the gym and lost some weight.
Yeah. So what I did recently was, aside from 5 and 6, which I never played, I had no desire to, but Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, not 5, not 6, but 7 and 8. I basically sped run through all of them.
Oh, speed run.
I recorded every single one of them, and hold on 1 second. And I uploaded them onto my server, so now it's like I can just watch it. It's like watching a movie almost. And yeah, there's speed runs where I go through the whole thing. I don't cheat, I don't skip anything. I go through the whole entire process from beginning to end, and it's just so fun to watch. I mean,
Okay. What do you think about Capcom's other major zombie one, Dead Rising?
I never played it.
I played the original, and then someone showed me some clips of they remade it, and then I heard the voice for the character of Frank West in the remake, and I'm like, dude, fucking that. Frank West was like basically he was a wise ass who was like I've been in wars and shit, and you can hear in his voice, and the new voice is like just like the guy you order. It sounds like the guy you went to the drive-through was like, do you want a number 1 or do you want a number 2? He doesn't have that smart assness.
Yeah, it never really looked enticing to me, only because if I play a horror game, I want to feel scared. I want it to be in those dark settings. I want to feel alone. I want to be I want to be terrified. And isn't Dead Rising like on an island or something?
That's Dead Island.
Oh,
Dead Island was originally in a mall, and it got a lawsuit. The George Romero's people
Shaun of the Dead.
Well, the thing is, okay, Part 3 is the last good game they did in it. That's the one you can only play on Xbox, because they went like, hey, we're bringing Frank back for Part 4, and it's going to be sci-fi. We're going to have these zombies dressed up as reindeers fighting you. You're going to have a power exoskeleton, and it shut down that one. They've done a remake, but it's like, oh yeah.
You know what I do? I think, aren't they doing a remake of the first Silent Hill, or did they?
They've just done the second one.
Yeah. I only played
plus a new movie.
Yeah, I've only ever played one Silent Hill game, and I loved it. It was so good. I got it on PlayStation 3. And the funny thing is, it's like you can buy it on Steam for this game that's so fucking old already. They still want a ton of fucking money for it. It's like, why? Why? There's games that came out way after that, years after, and you can get it for like $5. You can get these games for $5. Why is this game so fucking expensive? And that's Silent Hill Homecoming.
My first Silent Hill game was the one where you basically run around looking for clues about your missing kid or whatever, and you take pictures, and you have to have a flashlight to fight the monsters off, and that's it. I can't remember which one. The one game Okay, I love Parasite Eve, the first game.
Oh, I loved it. It was so
I've
good.
I've always been like, hey, look at the modern tech we have.
That was the first game I got for the PlayStation.
But here's the thing: think about that game, like the melting scenes or the T-Rex come back. Think about what they can do in this day and time with the
If
tech.
they remade that, oh,
The second game trolled people. The trailer.
I never played part 2. I only played the first one.
They trolled people with the trailer. They show you the shower scene. Pretty much in entirety in the trailer. They make you think you're going to see, oh, we're going to see a little skin. Oh, you can take a shower. We're going to see a little nothing, a little something. Then you play the game and you realize, dude, that's what I saw in the trailer. You're not seeing shit. You see her shoulder and her lower leg and her foot. Which what they show in the trailer.
You know what's funny? Back in the day, I had, when Mortal Kombat 1 came out, I remember on Super Nintendo, it wasn't bloody at all. Genesis, yes. Super Nintendo, no. And then part 2 came out and it was bloody, and that was great. The Super Nintendo was fucking awesome. Then after the Super Nintendo, it was Nintendo 64. And then you had
the Wii. No, not the Wii. The Cube. It was the Cube that came out the 64.
Oh, yeah. Nintendo 64, GameCube, then the Wii. You know, the thing is, oh, no, wait. Yeah. What I hated about Nintendo was most of their games were all like family oriented. Yeah. Games the whole family can play. There's one game that came out on GameCube, and it always captivated me before it came out. It's like, man, I need to play this game. And it came out. I remember buying it on July 4th, 2002. And let me tell you, that was the best Nintendo game ever. I actually, personally, I think it was the best GameCube game ever. And since then, Nintendo just stopped making cool games like that. But this game was, I'll tell you the name, and I'm pretty sure you heard of it. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
Yeah, I've heard it.
That game was just perfect. I mean,
I've come across. I've never played it, but I've come across the name a lot.
Oh man, let me tell you, playing that game, at night alone, it is creepy as fuck. I mean,
one of them. Okay, I don't know if that game or another one used to troll. Because remember, they used to put games. They would troll people. They had one that would make them think that the system had crashed.
That's it. That's Eternal Darkness.
Oh, what was it? One of the Metal Gear games, they were like, you got to switch to the other memory card.
Oh, that's Metal Gear Solid 1, and that's when you're fighting Psycho Mantis. So the secret was, like, everything you did, he knew. And the way to fight him on the PS1 was you had to take the controller out of port 1 and put it into the second player port, and that's how you won. But there was also another way. If you didn't do it like that, there were these statues in the room, and if you shot them, it weakened him, and then you can basically attack him. I actually never knew that. It was, I don't even remember how I found out about the second.
Back, I used to be a big comic book person. I used to always see all these games, in the comic books. Clay Fighters, NBA, but there was one game that always would catch my eye. Splatterhouse.
Splatter, I never played it. It looked cool.
When they did the remake, if you do certain things, or beat certain levels, has a bonus on the game, you can unlock the original 3 games.
Ooh.
So I would basically be beating these levels. Okay, I got this. I love the remake because the mask is like a complete smart ass. First off, one of the kills, you can do a special kill on the enemy. You basically shove your hand into the king's ass to rip out the spider column. One of your hands doing this jerking motion, and I'm going, is he fucking fisting it? And the mask is like, we gotta save your girl. You know what your girl's doing right now? He goes, what? Oh, Professor, don't hurt me. Oh, Professor. And you hear the guy, shut the fuck up.
Oh, Jesus.
But like, there's a level where you get like side scrolling like the old one, and you hear the mask. Just like old times.
I'll tell you what, horror games are awesome. There was did you ever hear of a documentary series called In Search of Darkness?
Oh yeah, they used to do they did a whole bunch of horror ones, and then they were switching over doing games.
Yes. So they did a 6-hour documentary for first person games or first person shooter games, and then they did this was a little bit of a change in pace and how they normally do it. Like normally their documentaries it's just one documentary, it's like really long, but this one they did it, there were like 5 videos, so there's like 5 chapters, and it was all about horror games, and it's called Terror Bites.
Well, here's the thing about me and horror games. I don't like playing them, and the reason why I don't like playing them, I like watching others play them because I like watching them because I don't get scared. But I like others watching them when they start screaming, like Layers of Fear. I've watched people play that game and they scream at the top of their lungs.
So I'm the opposite because like I don't get scared when I watch the movies or anything like that, or when I watch other people play. I don't get scared. I get scared when I play, and I love it. And you know what? You just mentioned Layers of Fear. I have that game. Old friend of mine gifted it to me years ago on Steam. I still never played it.
Well, okay. I've only had one game scare me, but it wasn't the game that scared me. Do you remember? Okay, there was a series of games, 3 of them called Fear. It's like an acronym. So I used to have an iPad, and I had the Godzilla roar, and I would forget about it. So I played a level, and I couldn't figure out how to get to the next part. Someone messaged me on it right as I was getting tunnel vision. How the fuck is it? And all of a sudden, they messaged me, and there's a roar. I jump. Scared the shit out of me. I messaged it back. I'm like, you motherfucker, you trying to scare me. Like, what? Well, here's what's going on. I'm like, okay, I was playing this game. That's the only time. Because I was like, would this be good to play live? Let me test this if this be. And then boom, whoa. That's like, fuck you, asshole. That Godzilla roar scared me a few times because I would forget about it. And it would, like right now, my notification sound on my phone is the loudest scream. I had to turn it to notification sound off. I need to change the sound because people will like look at me like, what the hell? I used to have the woo woo on my phone. So I'm in the store at the grocery store buying groceries, and all of a sudden, woo woo! Everybody in the line looks at me, and I'm standing there with my phone like.
So, hold on a second. I have I made all my custom notifications for my phone, and when hold on, let me see here.
See, I only have one like for ringtones. I have my regular one, which I can't remember what I have, but I have a special ringtone for my mom. The good, the bad, and the ugly. So that's the one where I know when I hear it, I need to answer it. Oh, so I'm gonna get shit. See, my mom has post polio, so she has to use a wheelchair. I help her out and stuff. Well, the first time she had her first power chair, she goes, "What's this do?" And I was standing too close. Next thing you know, I'm jumping. Nothing broke, but I'm jumping around on one foot, screaming at the top of my lungs.
So my go-to for whenever, actually, so this used to be my ringtone. It used to be this. Hold on. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I'm gonna turn my volume up. All right, let's do this again. That was from Dark Souls. I had I changed it to this. You know what that is, right?
Yeah, I've heard. It's been a while since I've heard that.
That's Close Encounters.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my notification sound. Okay.
So anyway, so that's now when my mom texts me, I get this.
See, with mine, let me see if I can get this to pick up. The one that was causing people to fucking hate. God damn. Let me see. And a loud scream. And people would stop and look at me like, well, I'm too late. The thing is, the reason why I haven't changed it, I'm fucking being lazy.
Whenever my phone rings, this is what my this is what my phone is set to on.
For one of my cousins, until she pissed me off really badly because how she treated my mom, her ringtone used to be "the bitch is calling." But it was bitch is calling, but it was one of those ones. It got worse and worse until you answered it. The bitch is calling. The bitch is calling. The bitch is calling. And then she mistreated my mom, so I went.
I'll tell you what. My dad and his phone. He gets the most dumbest, generic, stupid fucking notification sounds, but he thinks they're funny as hell. when I'm with him, like his phone will go, he hears it going like an alarm sound, and then you hear this stupid person say, "It's the wife. Oh no, it's the wife." I look at him, I'm like, that's the dumbest fucking thing ever. You think that's funny? That's stupid. And then he has another one for his friend from his friends. It sounds like a gun shooting and like a shell discharging. I'm like, the fuck? I was like, it's stupid. It's
I think the one person people would be surprised I don't have on my phone is my older brother. Because I have an older brother. People think we hate each other.
Uh-huh.
They haven't gotten that. Me and him have come to this understanding. When we have to interact, we always end up wanting to kill each other. So we've come to this understanding for our own good, for our own health, and for, we don't want the cops to show up. We're like, let's just not talk to each other. I mean, we'll say hi, we'll be friendly, but if we talk too much, yeah, one of us is going to get arrested for killing the other. We love each other. It's just that we're dynamite and a lighter.
Oh,
one of those. We love each other, but my mom's like, "What did I do? Did I mess up? Why don't you guys talk to each other?" It's like, Mom, it's because we don't want to kill each other. We get on each other's nerves. So people, literally the family thinks we hate each other. I'm like, why are you guys like that? Dude, we just understand. For our own good being. Why can't you guys understand? Do you want to go to the funeral because one of us is going to kill the other?
Jeez.
Hey, Ben. It's a health thing.
I have a sibling. I have a younger sister. We talk, but we don't talk all the time. I just saw her today, but she has her own social life and everything, and the funny thing is, it's like whenever we all get together, it's like when she talks, it's just about everything that she does, and and one thing that annoys me more than anything, whenever I talk to someone and they're talking to me, they're dropping names of people as if you fucking know them.
Oh,
I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. It's like,
see, my brother, because I used to listen to that rap, but I listened to the commercials of Fat Boys and all that shit.
Huh?
My older brother was like Metallica, Anthrax, Iron Maiden, Motorhead, the 80s like stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So he decided one day he was going to save me. So he was like, he had me a videotape and a cassette tape. He's like, fucking listen to this. And like I'm listening to like was Can I Play With Madness? I'm the Man. Fucking one, not the one. Fucking the one. The song where they had that Johnny Got His Gun one. It was Motorhead, Ace of Spades. When I heard that song, something about and then when remember when Limmy would play, the mic would be kind
The
of
mic was always up. Yeah.
Something about that visual and that song just meant fuck rap.
You know what? Motorhead never really did anything to me. Iron Maiden changed my life. There's something about their music that just it stands apart from other metal, I feel, because it's their own thing. It's like there's metal and then there's Maiden.
Yeah, okay. There's Bruce Dickinson, Paul Di'Anno, or not probably his name.
Di'Anno, the original.
What is your favorite singer?
Dickinson. Absolutely. Hands down.
I remember listening to when they released Tears of the Dragon, which was on Balls to Picasso.
That was off of
that was Balls to Picasso.
Balls to Picasso. Yep.
Because they were like, and he saw that on a wall somewhere. So like, oh, that'd be great.
Yep.
But fucking Killers, Somewhere in Time, Number of the Beast. Fuck. Oh God. No Rest for the Wicked.
No Prayer for the Dying.
No Prayer for the Dying. That was the first album. But here's the thing about that album. The first album I bought with my own money back in the 90s was that. I didn't have to. I did some work, earned some money. I didn't have to use my allowance or anything. This was money I earned, and that was the one.
The first Maiden album I bought with my own money was Seventh Son of the Seventh Son. And then it was Seventh Son of the Seventh Son. Then I got Power Slave. Then I got No Prayer for the Dying. But the very first album I ever got of theirs was Somewhere in Time. My mom got that for me.
I think, one of them on vinyl, but I'm fucking drinking. I'm too lazy. It's Christmas Eve. I ain't fucking gonna turn around. Let me see. What surprises some people, because digital, that's my small CD collection right here. But here's the thing. My favorite album isn't heavy metal. It's Jimi Hendrix Blues.
Mm-hmm.
My parents bought me that album. And this, for anybody who watches the replay, kids, we used to have this thing called cassette tapes. And I had the album. I had the album more than once because I kept wearing it out. I think I have it on vinyl. I have it on CD. It's my favorite album.
I remember when I was a kid going to school, like I had my Walkman and I listened to it while I was on the bus. And I would just go into my own little world because I didn't care about the kids. I didn't care about what they talked about. It was just me listening to my music. That's all I cared about. And you knew, so if you had a Walkman, yeah, great. But you knew you had a good Walkman if it had two features. If it had a rewind and it had a reverse. Because most of the Walkmans only had play, fast forward, and stop. If you wanted to rewind, you had to flip the tape, then go fast forward, then flip it back, and then play. And I thought that was stupid. I mean, it was just a way of cutting corners, just to save a buck.
Do you remember using a pencil?
Oh yeah.
Or if I wanted to record it, I'd put tape over the little things.
Yep.
I did the same thing. The videotapes.
Yep.
My latest video, which was I think it was on my zombie channel. I made a smart ass comment because in the video this horror movie was released in 2023. Takes place in 69. And I go, and he picks up the phone. It is a rotary phone. The kids who don't know, you got to go, oh, fuck, I messed up. Hang up. I'll press it down. My parents, back in the 90s, decided to be cute. For my first phone in my room, they gave me the old rotary phone. So my friends from high school would come over. Can we use your phone? Point at it, and they would look at it like, the fuck is this? So I remember it's like fucking trying to call him.
That's why I would hope for people to have numbers that were lower numbers, because there's 1, 2, 1.
Like
but if it was a 0 or 9, it was like.
So like in this movie, the guy has to call 911. So it's.
Yeah.
You guys don't know what it was. The other thing kids don't know nowadays, well, before we had cell phones, fucking payphones. Hey man, you got the money for a call? No man, I got a 10. Can you break it? No, break your own money, dude. I gotta go home, and everybody fighting to come change.
Oh my god, I remember that shit. Jeez,
kids don't know the pain.
No,
it cracks me up when they go the pain. No, you don't know the pain.
And
I had a friend who had a pager.
I never had a pager.
My friend, he also had a jet ski Sea-Doo, and he went to go help me to load it into his car, another car, onto the trailer.
Uh-huh.
He left his pager on when he got in the water. So we get in the car, and he goes, "Hey man, look at this," because my real name's Pat. He goes, "Pat, look at this," and all it did, nonstop. It's like, dude, you got a sex toy now. Because they ain't gonna be worth anything. This goes. It's like, yeah, I got in the water to help you load the Sea-Doo up. Check your pockets next time.
You know what's funny? I remember when I was a kid, it's like the toys that we had. Obviously, there were action figures and stuff. And that's how we played. That's how we passed the time. Nowadays, it's just you see 5 and 6 year olds just like on a tablet. They're just like this.
Yeah, they're just like that. I have my cousin came over to bake with my mom because he's like, oh, because my mom wants to teach her how to make cookies and stuff. So they get done, and I stick my head in the living room. And my cousin's on the phone.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, she lost it.
Yeah, I mean,
I always come back. I used to read mangas a lot. So my mom's at a doctor's appointment. I'm sitting there reading a manga, and I hear this. Oh my god! What? It's like someone still does it, so reads a book, and it's like, yeah. I'm feeling like uncomfortable as can be. Yeah.
The one thing I do love about technology nowadays is, I love reading, and I used to bring books wherever I would go, but now that you can just have like all these books on one device, I like that. A lot of people say, oh, but it just doesn't beat having a physical book and turning the pages and the smell. It's like, okay, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but you can also have like 1,000 books on this, and you're still reading the story. You're still getting everything that would be on the printed page. So to me,
it's like I bought a mixology book. I can probably find all those recipes for free.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm the asshole who bought a copy of The Art of War just because I thought it'd be cool as hell to own a copy of it. I'm literally at Costco. Is that The Art of War? I'm fucking getting that shit. Just so I can say, motherfucker, I own a copy of The Art of War.
Yeah, I'm just a big fan of ebooks. I love them. I love e-comic books too. They're great, and
I stopped buying comic books.
Me too.
I remember, and I've told this story to other people before. This is back in the 90s. I give my brother like $10. Go get me 2 comics. He gives me a few dollars. He gives it back. It only takes a few dollars. He comes back with only one comic. Why did they raise so much? Now, you can maybe get 2 comics for like $10.
Yeah, they're expensive now. It's
And it was DC, I think, said, "Oh, we're not going to raise our prices." Bullshit.
Yeah.
It's too much.
Yeah,
And if I do get comics, I go for the bar. I go for the. They have these bins, not these bins, like these little boxes of each comic is like $1. The old comics, back issues, I'll get that. I'm not gonna spend.
Yeah.
Okay, I did for the Toxic Avenger ones, just because fucking they had Toxic Avenger ones for like $4 probably, and I was like, Toxic.
You know, it's so funny because in the early 90s, Dark Horse came out with a comic Batman versus Predator.
I have the graphic novel for that. I used to have all the comics for it.
And it was a 3-part series, and it came, there were 2 versions. You can just get like the regular comic book, the flimsy pages and everything, for like $1.45 or something like that, or you could go splurge and get the $5 heavy duty version. I ended up getting both versions of each.
I think the only comic books I really thought in the 90s they did was called the Midnight Massacre in Marvel Comics. And the whole idea was that Blade finds this black envelope that will give him the power to kill supernatural beings and absorb the power. So they did some issues of them that came up with a design that looked like a black envelope. It took me years to find all the issues. This is when Blade became Switchblade. He kills Johnny Blaze. He gets the power of a spirit of vengeance. He kills fucking Morbius. If I remember right, he kills Morbius, and he's a living vampire. If I remember right, Morbius comes back. I am 100% vampire. Yes, I can do evil. And Blade's just standing there. Asshole, you know I'm standing here right here, asshole. You're dead.
So I have something very, very interesting to show you.
Here's one. I had Jim Lee's, not Stan Lee, but Jim Lee's autograph.
Who?
X-Men, Jim Lee, X-Men #1. The cover that folded out to a poster. I had his autograph. Could be worth some money. My fucking dumbass gives it to his friend, who gives it to his brother, who give it back to him, and then I don't know what happened to it. I'm like, to this day, I'm like, that could be worth some money. And I had to fucking give it away for free.
There is a where is this? Is it this? Yes. Oh, this is it. Okay. So trivia question. So now let me just okay, here we go. All right. So where did Danzig's skull originate from?
I remember the skull, but I'm not sure where.
But you know the skull I'm talking about, right?
I'm picturing it on, like, I think it was it on his, has it been on all his albums?
Yes, it is.
So I'm picturing it in my head. It's got horns.
Yes, I'll send you a. I'll send you.
Can you monitor this for a bit? I got to take care of my dog for a bit.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I can do
so
that.
you're in charge. Don't scare anybody, and don't kill anybody.
Oh, come on, man.
No, man, that shit will come back on me.
All right, where is that skull? Hi, chat. How are you guys doing? Hope everyone's doing good. I hate downloading pictures anymore. You just can't get a decent JPEG. So stupid. Just a fucking JPEG. That's all I want. There we go. Okay. I told him I was going to send him this picture of the Danzig skull. There it is. So is everyone all ready for Christmas? Where is... Okay.
Sorry about that. I have to take care of my dog and then my cat because if I don't, I fucked up last month and accidentally left my dog outside for 2 hours in the cold. And then my cat, we can't feed the cat during the daytime. We have to feed it at nighttime. Fucking dog will eat all its food.
Oh, jeez.
And so the cat's like realized this. So now the cat at nighttime is like, feed me.
So I sent you the skull in Instagram.
Yeah, that skull. Yeah.
Yep. So do you
Been a
know?
while since I've seen it though.
Yeah. So believe it or not, Glenn Danzig never created that skull for his band.
Oh, where did he get it from?
He got it from a comic book right there.
Crystal Warrior. Good old Marvel, 60 cents.
And the funny thing is there's a couple pictures of him like singing.
Oh,
and he's
I
actually
see it. Right there
wearing
at the bottom.
yeah.
Damn, that's
Yeah, that's crazy.
my introduction to the Misfits was, I think I'd heard Mother. I think it was.
That was Danzig, not Misfits.
Well, no, like it was like somebody like ended up telling me, dude, it's the Misfits. Listen to the Misfits. I have one of the CDs. Whenever I go to rip it, it's like I can't rip it because it's like it. There's so many. It tells me like there's 3 times the amount of songs on it, and I can't rip it.
Here's my introduction. Well, not really an introduction, but the very first album I ever got of his, and to this day, it is still one of the best albums I ever heard in my life. And this Danzig 3, How the Gods Kill.
Which song's on that one? Because
Dirty Black Summer.
oh, that Dirty Black Summer, and which one had to I Call in the Dark?
What's that?
Well, wasn't the one called until I Call in the Dark?
That it's not on that album, but I think the just every song in the album is great, but their opening song, it just starts out so powerful, and then it just when it reaches this crescendo, and then it just breaks down into this real eerie sound, and then he starts singing, and the song is called Godless. I highly recommend you listen to that song, because that song just really sets a foundation for the whole entire album. It tells you, I see where this album is going to be taking me. is like the best album of his. I loved it so much. I think another great song on that is it's called Sistine. Man, you just gotta listen to the entire thing.
It's like my introduction to punk was a movie.
What's that?
My introduction to punk was Return of the Living Dead.
Oh, well, yeah, the Cramps and
the Cramps, and
yeah.
I love Cramps. And then, of course, I'm listening to Party Time, and then I hear the original Party Time. Like, oh, okay, that's much different than the original.
Yeah, whenever I hang with my tattooist, that's the go-to movie. We have 2 go-to movies, that and Night of the Creeps.
Here's the thing about me and tattoos. I would want a tattoo, but I've decided against it. I don't know how good that picks on camera. It's called psoriasis.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, I can't get ink because I'm too worried about it breaking out. It has broken a few patches here and there. I'm like, oh fuck, what if I get something I like, something that's like meaningful to me, and then I break out in that area and it gets all fucked up. If it wasn't for that, yeah. I'd get like a tribute to my father. I get like, I'm a horror guy, so I get some horror ones. But
I got let's see. Hold on. I got a House by the Cemetery right there.
Fuck, I finally got that movie because I wanted Fulci's Hell's trilogy. I wanted all 3 movies.
And then I got like a couple ghouls coming out of graves. He's playing with his guts. And then I got this right here is actually a tattoo the Undertaker has. And I always liked it, so I had him do that for me. And then I have a sacrificial altar underneath here with a dead body and stuff. And
the Undertaker, he used to be so cool. Now people hate him.
Yeah, well,
his woman. Everyone's like all about his woman.
Yeah,
But I like the stories. He's done these interviews where he talks about the Bone Street Crew.
Yeah.
They talk about Phineas, and they're like, well, we only got him because of Henry.
Yeah, he was it Yokozuna and yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you get the story about him, what he did to Paul Bear. Paul Bear had prayed because Undertaker doesn't like cucumbers.
Oh yeah, with cucumbers.
So he decided to get at Paul Bear. They were driving somewhere, so Paul
Yeah,
Bear.
Paul Bear had to take a piss.
And he kept being like, he's like,
Yeah.
God damn you!
Yeah,
God damn you to hell! Big stage.
I saw that.
But the thing is, he goes, I don't like being ripped. I don't like people putting prank on me. Paul Bear found out the hard way.
Yeah.
Like, God damn you! I can picture Paul Bear in the high
Oh, I
voice.
can't tell you.
God damn you! God damn hell!
Yeah, God damn you. You know, what was it? When he came back for SummerSlam after his long absence from
Which time?
Royal Rumble, when he did the
94.
4. Mm-hmm. It's when he went from gray to purple, and he came back, and that was SummerSlam of 94.
Yeah.
A couple months later, WWF came to our town, and there's a little resort. It's no longer in business. They closed down, but they were there for 2 nights, and we went both. We went the first night, and we didn't think we were going to be going the second night, but it was me and my one friend, and our mom said, "Oh, you guys are so good. You know, you guys are you're such good boys. So we got you tickets for the second night too." We're like, "Oh, whoa, cool." So my mom drove us over to the resort to pick the tickets up, and we're in the lobby, and I'll tell you what, magic I just felt it at that time, because something was about to happen that I never knew. And just wow. I heard people muttering and say, "Hey, is that over there? Is that over there?" And I look over and I'm like, oh shit. You remember 94, this is before internet and everything.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not kidding, but just like about maybe 10 feet away from me, checking into the resort, was Undertaker and Paul Bearer.
I've met Kane, Kane made me mark out. So I showed up with shorts the color of the Dudley Boy gear. So I'm meeting him, shaking his hand. He goes, "You got them Dudley Boy shorts on, brother." And I'm like, I've met Chuck Palumbo, and I've met Hurricane Helms. I don't like Helms. It was a kids event where it was like kids like reading and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not that many kids show up. He's making gay jokes left and right. And I'm sitting there like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
This is a kids event. You don't do that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I met Nikolai Volkov.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was cool. That was very, very, very cool.
One guy I would like to meet, but I'd keep away from, is Haku.
Haiku?
I've heard the stories. I'd be super nice to him. I've heard the stories. Biting people's noses off, gouging eyes out.
Wait, who's he?
He used to be, okay, Haku is, right now they have the Tama-Tonga. That's their dad. So he's from Tonga. And there's stories of people, like he'd be in a bar, he's trying to eat, chill out with his friends.
Wait, what does he look like though? I can't, it sounds familiar.
Big Tonga, looks like Samoan, like got a big afro.
Oh.
But like he has stories of people would fuck with him. Like with Andre, people would fuck with him. So like somebody was calling him the N-word because they thought he was black. And no. He'd be like, the stories of him telling people, "Hey, I'm here with my friends. I'm going to eat, have a few drinks with my friends. Please leave me alone."
Yeah.
And they wouldn't do that. And those stories literally biting the guy's nose off. There's a story. They had the cops trying to hold this guy down. This guy was trained to be a sumo wrestler before. There was the cops like, I played for the NFL. Nobody can knock me down.
What's up, Hobbs?
Haku threw him across the room.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I got to do it. Anyway, we got the bomb.
Oh God, I want to get. Okay, I want to get like a bone-looking type mug. I have a glass one that I have to hide. It's like a pirate like glass beer mug. Heavy one. People keep trying to take it from me. I'll try to go. If they see it, they try to steal it. Or if they see it, they go, "Can you send that to me?" I'm like, "No, it's my mug." Big old pirate skull with a bandana and shit.
Well, I have my wine skull here. I think you've seen this before.
Ooh, something like that, but like heavier.
Yeah, I mean this thing. I mean this got some. It's hefty and it's. I don't know what the hell it's made of, but man, I'll tell you what. This is my favorite thing to drink wine out of.
So of course I get interested one day in taking a new hobby up. So that leads to me buying this. This is my first ever mixology thing.
What's that? A portable shower, monkey cage?
This is the old metal one.
Oh,
you go. I got like
this.
Yeah. And then I got the glass one, and then I'm like, maybe I should just keep one and keep certain parts. I'm like, no. It's just. So the other one has the lid. This just has this weird looking medieval torture device.
Oh yeah. You put that on there. Yep. Yep.
And then I had to go and get the alcohol for it. And then I realized something. That's where it gets expensive. Because you can spend $20 on this. But then you're looking at, okay, I need whiskey, I need vodka, I need sours, I need simple syrup, all the stuff, and on the alcohol alone. The first time I probably spent almost $100 on
especially if you're going to buy stuff to mix together. I mean, it all adds up. Like if you go buy one bottle, you're not mixing. But if you want to mix, you've got to buy like multiple bottles of alcohol.
Now I'm wondering, where the fuck is my mix book? I better not have lost my. Oh God, I better not have lost my mix book. But it's like, nowadays I follow this one that makes shots. I figure I can do the math to fill up a glass like this. And I've come to the conclusion I need Bailey's.
You can make that.
There's another one that begins with K. Kaala, whatever. Those are the two. And they have this edible, drinkable glitter.
Yep. So here's the thing. Bailey's and Kahlua are so fucking expensive, but you can actually make it yourself for a hell of a lot fucking cheaper.
How'd you do that?
Hell of a lot cheaper. Oh yes. Yeah. And the recipe is so fucking simple. I looked it up on YouTube, and you can do you can spend like maybe $17 if that. Bailey's and Kahlua are a lot more expensive than that.
Well, okay, here's one for you. Okay, you know some alcohols. I don't know how Mr. Alcohol does it. They use hops.
What?
You know they use hops in some alcohols.
Well, yeah, hops. It's just
where I live. We sell more. We grow more hops where I live in Yakima Valley than anywhere else in the United States. I could go not even 10 minutes down the road. I don't know. Have you seen how they grow hops?
Yeah. My friend grows them.
We have fields and fields of them because we grow more of them. So if you drink something with hops, there's a good chance from a store. There's a good chance it was grown right here in Yakima Valley. Kind of hops?
Do you know if they're Cascade or Hallard?
I'm not sure. I know the smell of them.
Yeah.
there was a truck one time that the load had got unbalanced. They had to pull over, and only like one wheel was pretty much on the road because it tipped. Another one, it had a crash. there's hops all over the road, and we drive by. I'm sitting in the passenger seat, and I decide to start making jokes from the smell. I'm drunk, just off the smell.
Yeah.
We had to take some to one of my uncles one time. He lives over in Western Washington. I put it in a bag within a bag within a bag within a box within a box because of the smell. Still smelled that shit.
Oh yeah. That
3 hours in the car with that shit.
Yeah. We my friend and I, she got a case of beer one time and we had it and it was really, really good. And we found a clone recipe for it and it was called Alchemy Ale. It had like, I think 6 or 7 variations of different hops. And we put it in and oh my God, it was like the hoppiest beer ever. It was just crazy. It was amazing.
Okay, you know about Wine Valley in California.
Yeah, that's where I get my wine grapes from. They come in from Napa Valley.
Where I live, they decided because I live in an agriculture area. So the people were growing grapes for like grape drinks, grape soda, whatever. So they decided to get into the wine business.
Uh-huh.
So they tried to challenge them to be in the new Wine Valley. That shit didn't last long. I don't know how far we're behind them, but they gave up. They're like, we're not challenging. At the college, they were teaching a class at the local college, Big Bend College. Okay, they knew how to grow it. They knew about the production. There was one thing they didn't know about. Marketing. And I should have fucking taken those classes at the college to learn about marketing the wine. I could have been working at a winery right now and not disabled and shit. Be going, let me taste test it so I can see how we're gonna market this.
Yeah. Growing grapes for wine, it has to have like the perfect environment.
This is a complete agriculture area.
Okay.
It has it. Literally, okay, other than going down and seeing hops, I can see cherries, apples. I go one direction, I can see asparagus. I like getting asparagus from the field more than the store. The store, they sell these stinky little shit that not even Viagra can help. And you go to another place, you get the raw, you can get the fucking, you go right to the field, you get the Ron, not the Ron Jeremy, but the like fucking, what's his name? That old porn star, Holmes or whatever, the one that they said he couldn't get too. Yeah, it said he couldn't get too hard because the blood flow or whatever. You get that shit. I can get peaches, getting cherries.
Damn.
All I gotta do, and if I don't know them, I call one of my relatives up. Hey man, I want this or that. Can you hook me up? And we do the barter thing. I've learned that with a lot of my cousins. They figured out how to do the barter thing within the area.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, we'll hook you up, but you do computers. You know, you're not a computer expert, but you know your way around them. Can you come and help us with something? Do us something. We'll get you this thing. Oh yeah. I learned that real quick when I first moved down here with my uncle. He's like, oh, he does bodyworking cars. Oh, well, I need this, and that. All you gotta do is pay for the paint.
Yeah.
And if you get me this other shit.
Yeah, watering can be really good.
The first, you hitting a field. My first field I ever hit to hijack something, jalapenos. Pitch black on my belly, got told when the car comes, stop and stay still. So I get done. I go across the field. There's an apple field. I'm looking at the apples. I want an apple pie. I grab a whole bunch of apples, come home, tell my mom, apple pie. I got my apple pie.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, man.
But be careful what field you hit because some of those fuckers.
Mm-hmm. So right now it's 1:15, so I'm gonna go to about 1:30, then I'm gonna go to sleep because I have to be up early tomorrow because I'm her mom and dad and her nephew are coming over tomorrow, and I have to do all the baking.
Oof.
So for everything.
I fucking decided that I got a Andy Griffiths cookbook because I was helping with the yard sale. They had all these old cookbooks, like church ones. And I saw this Andy Griffiths one. I go, well, I'm just going to pocket that. Oh, this cheese, this cheese ball, which just has cream cheese in it. So I made one earlier tonight. I gotta go check on it eventually because you gotta fucking cream the shit and then you gotta wait for it to get solid.
Yep.
Show me the way to go. Fucking
Yeah.
what movie was that?
Are you serious?
I'm fucking.
Are
I
you
know
serious?
that. I know it, but like my brain is not working.
he mentions 2 quotes from this movie because he knows about me doing a certain
Jaws.
Yeah. Wow. Really?
Okay, look. Here's the thing. Okay, was it this year it turned 50?
Oh, what'd you say?
Was it this year or last year that Jaws turned 50?
It would be no, it would be it would have been it was this year. It was this year, 2025.
Okay. I've made a sin. It turned 50 and back in June.
April.
Well, I haven't I forgot to watch it for the 50th anniversary. My sin. Have you read the book?
What?
Have you read the book?
I have not read the book, but I know that there's a lot involved with like Hooper and Ellen. They had an affair, and there was like the mob that was going after Vaughn, and
there's one thing I'm confused about the book because I gotta go back and reread the book. The book, okay, in the movie we know Hooper has 2 sons, right? The one guy, Brody, whatever. The guy had 2 sons. The sheriff had 2 sons.
Mike and Sean.
The movie, the book, I fucking gotta swear, and I gotta go back and reread the book. I could have, because I have it literally right over there.
Mm-hmm.
It made it sound like he had a 3rd son.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I never read it.
I read the part about Moby Dick.
Yeah. The thing is, I probably will never read the book. Only reason being is because there's so much distraction, there's so much side stuff. It loses track of the focal point, and that's why Spielberg did it the way he did, because he left a lot of that stuff out because it was pointless.
But wasn't the Moby Dick thing cut because what's his name?
No, there was no. So, there was no Moby Dick scene or anything. Quint's character was based on Captain Ahab. So it was like him against a shark is like Captain Ahab against Moby Dick. He had a vendetta against him. So that's where that's the correlation between the two. So
they did a play, and I wish I could have seen it. It's about the behind the scenes where Quint's played by the actor Robert Shaw is played by his real life son. Well, one of his real life sons. And I think that would have been an interesting play to see.
Yeah. Speaking of plays, holy shit! So I have it somewhere's on here, but I think it's still on YouTube. There was this school about maybe 8 years ago. They put on a play, scene for scene, of Alien. And it was spectacular.
Damn.
A school play of Alien. Hold on.
Okay, speaking of aliens, what do you think about Geiger's art?
Oh, I love it. Hold on a second. Alien.
Have you seen his design for the Batmobile?
No, I have not.
It was released. They wanted, I guess, to do some Batman stuff, so he designed this weird, like, you can find it online somewhere. It's his design for what the Batmobile, when they were doing the movies, what it would have looked like.
Here it is. Alien the play, full show. Oh, that's right. It was in North Bergen, New Jersey. That's right. Yeah, I'll send the link to you on Instagram. You can watch it at your most convenient time.
Yeah, Hobbs, yeah. I'll find him for 3, but I'll catch him and kill him for 10. But you gotta make up your minds. Apparently, because if you watch the documentary, some of it he was doing interviews telling about the different stories about the island. Apparently, like Shaw was like doing interviews, behind the scene interviews about the island, He's telling stories. Well, the daughter of the person who was telling him the stories goes, "He should have known my dad was full of shit when he was telling him all these stories." I always like it. Okay, the one woman who slaps the sheriff.
Yep.
People were walking up to her like, "Can you slap me?"
Yeah. And then one day she finally said, "I'm done slapping people." So she said, "I slapped my final person," and she never slapped anyone again.
The coolest one with her when she was at the restaurant, and she goes, "Oh, that was my I was in this movie. That was my son's name," and it turned out the cook was the guy who played the son when he was a kid.
Yep.
That's actually kind of cool.
He actually owns the restaurant. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Of course, horror fanatics might be a little disappointment. Like, since it's Christmas time, I'm not watching horror right now. I'm watching NCIS Los Angeles.
I am rocking a Christmas shirt.
I have, WWE did 2 Rhea Ripley Terrifier shirts. I got the one that sold out.
Do you still you call it I still call it WWF.
Well, it's just I got so used to calling it WWE.
I never did. I still call it WWF to this day.
I think it was they got shit on about that. They were like at some radio station. So you got your ass kicked by a panda bear.
What?
Because it was the World Wildlife Fund.
Yeah.
So some DJ was like, "So you got your butts kicked by a panda bear."
Oh yeah. And the funny thing is, like they've had that name. They've had it was WWF for such a long fucking time, and then all of a sudden, the other WWF, they were like, all of a sudden, you guys now are having a bitch fest about it. Really?
But it's okay. There's a story about them trying to get the Undertaker.
Hold on, Marlon Stingray, this piano wire. Don't you ever tell me? Oh fuck me. Marlon Stingray bit this piano wire. Don't you ever tell me my job? Now why don't you go back on the thing? It proves. That's yeah. Well, it proves one thing, Mr. Hooper. It proves you wealthy college boys don't have the education up to admit when you're wrong.
What was the one about the one about buried at Count of Virginity till?
Oh no! Here lies the body of Mary Lee, died at the age of 103. For 15 years, she kept her virginity.
Not bad for these vicinities.
Yeah.
God, his lines.
I love it.
And of course, everyone knows you're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Gabe. There's a story about the Undertaker, about them trying to get the Undertaker to do the Spinaroonie, and Vince McMahon. I was there in person.
Oh, you were there for
that?
It?
Was at Key Arena, and we're watching it. Okay, the whole place wanted to do it. When he chased Test off, I don't know if they show this in the footage. We booed the shit out of him.
Who?
Undertaker. We were pissed.
Oh.
And here's another thing. I don't know. Okay, if the footage is online, it might be censored. Vince used a certain homophobic slur towards Goldust.
Jeez.
But like I was there, and I was with that 3-minute warning when they go and attack the mini Goldust. The whole place, kill the midget, kill the midget. Jeez. I'm sitting there, I'm doing it, and my friend's like, no. I'm like, kill him. I know it's not right to call for the death of a short person, but. Kill him.
Yeah, you know what? When I had mentioned before, when I met the Undertaker and they were there for the 2 nights, something happened the first night that I was really excited about, and then at the end of the night I was really pissed because I lost. Actually, I forgot it. Doink the Clown gave me a balloon when he was going towards the ring. I'm like, fuck yeah.
But which Doink though?
What? It was 94. So I think it was the actual
Matt Bloom.
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh,
I'm pretty sure. And he gave me the balloon. And I was like, yeah. So I tied it to my chair, and then we left, and I forgot it.
Oh,
I was so pissed.
Damn.
was so
well,
pissed.
that's the thing.
But
You
but
think-
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I was pissed, but then the next day when I actually met the Undertaker, like we went up and I shook Paul Bearer's hand, and he was wearing a blue and pink windbreaker outfit. It was the funniest fucking shit ever. And their Undertaker was in street clothes, and all we'd ever seen up until that point is just him in his wrestling attire. So,
yeah, but there are pictures behind the scene of him.
huh?
Those pictures behind the scene of him. The one stories I love hearing is Owen. He fucked with everybody.
That's what I heard.
You've heard about what he did with the farm animals, right?
No.
They had this match, hog pin match. The idea was it was Triple H versus Henry Godwin. To win, you had to throw your opponent in the hog pin. So the people with the farm animals show up, and they go, "Where do we put these?" Owen Hart. Oh, I know. So he leads them down to a room. Vince McMahon's office. Vince opened his door and there's chickens and all this shit. Vince apparently figured out it was Owen. The story goes, Vince walked out. Owen! Owen! I'm going, oh.
You heard what the Godwins did with the slop bucket and Sonny, right?
Oh, when they put in the middle room, like, don't mess with it, don't thing. And they're like, when he came back, it was full with God knows what.
Yep.
They dumped it on Sonny. No one liked her.
No, she was a bitch.
There's a story about like Paul Bear was like to somebody, and he pulled up, and she was in the car next to him. And Kane had to roll up his window, and Paul was like, "You fucking bitch!" Well, yeah. She's in jail. She's in jail.
Yeah, she's done. She's cooked.
Oh yeah.
God, she just looks so horrible now too. It's like, wow.
It's like, remember, she was the most downloaded woman at one time, supposedly. And
I didn't even think she was good looking back then. She just, I didn't like her.
She wasn't. I think that was the time of what's that model's name? Cindy. It was an M.
Huh?
No, at the same time there was another woman.
She was
she was a fitness model. Had nothing to do with the WWE. Cindy Magalis or whatever. I thought she was, because she was hotter.
Doesn't sound familiar.
She was just some fitness model who was all in Sports Illustrated and all over the place. Had nothing to do with wrestling. She was hotter, and they were calling her the most downloaded woman at that time. I can see her being more downloaded because she was actually attractive.
I remember one of the biggest girls at that time was Kathy Ireland.
Oh god damn, that's a name I haven't heard in years.
Yeah. I'm so curious as to what she looks like right now. Hold on a second.
Have you seen Bridget Fonda?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you need to see this. This is, oh my god. You want to see what Kathy Ireland looks like now?
Let me see. I'm looking it up.
Hold on. I have it right here. Hold on a second. Holy shit. What the hell is the file called?
If you think that's something, look up Bridget Fonda if you haven't seen her.
Oh, no, I've seen her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's like...
I saw a picture of her. They're like, this is Bridget Fonda. I'm like going...
Yeah, she's a shadow of her former self.
Apparently, they're not going to the Fountain of Youth that Cassandra Peterson or whatever her name is going to, Elvira.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck is it? Let me see. DEFGHI. What the fuck is it? Oh, Jesus. It's a fucking goddamn...
Doesn't even look like Kathy.
Oh, you see it? Yeah.
Well, this is because they get all that surgery and shit.
Yeah, just...
There's some of the people, it looks like fucking plastic. Okay, do you
Yeah.
remember when okay, it was one of the Kardashians, Kim or whatever?
Uh-huh.
There was a leak of nude pictures or whatever threat, so she released her own nude pictures. So I look them up just to see, okay, what does she look like? God damn, her body looked like it was plastic and rubber and shit.
Yeah.
Like, how could her body look so fucking fake through all the surgery? It's like,
Mhm.
how could anybody find that attractive?
Yeah, there's something synthetic about it. It's just not natural.
And then you look up Axl Rose, and he looks like some grandmother.
Oh, he looks like Mama Fratelli.
Oh, you look. What did I say about? I've told people about Vince Neil. He looked like the guy that ate Vince Neil. I remember the first time I looked up some footage of Axl singing. Oh my god! Welcome to the jungles. We got fun again. Like gasping for air. Like, what the fuck?
Here, hold on a second. Right here. Here we go.
I don't like it when they do the surgery and they do it too much.
There you go. Look at that.
Yep, that's pretty much Axl Rose.
Yeah.
Well, like when they do the surgery too much, it just looks so.
Yeah.
Why not be like Danny Toho? He doesn't look. Danny doesn't look. I like the video of him. Like, ever seen his first credited movie?
The what?
What was that fucking Runaway Train? Danny's first credited movie.
No.
So he does an interview about it. He got invited to the set. Okay, we need you. Can you teach Eric Roberts to box? Also, like, can we cast you in the movie as a convict? Can you think you can do that? It's like, I think I can. And if you know the background, he did an interview. He's talking to the directors doing like this, like that camera thing.
Yeah.
And he's like, is that fucking some kind of game sign? And then the director goes, kiss him on the cheek in front of everybody because the guy's European. And he's like, the fuck is this? And he goes, the reason why he did that camera thing is they got Danny to take his shirt off and they saw that tattoo and shit. So they're like, okay.
Yeah, it's when they go like this.
And he didn't know he had no idea what's going on. He's just like, is that some kind of gang sign? But I can imagine being from the hood and shit and some European guy kisses you on the cheeks.
Yeah.
The fuck
Well, my brother, it is 1:33. I need to get going. I got to get some sleep. Got a big day ahead of me tomorrow.
Yeah, so do I, but I'm probably going to go for a little bit longer because
There you go.
I'm drinking, so I got the energy.
I have a little bit. I'll finish this up right now. Hold on.
Well, you have a good night, man. I hope you enjoy your holiday tomorrow.
Yeah, you as well. Take care. Bye, everyone. Boop.
So again, I hope everybody has a good holiday tomorrow. And the reason I like that is candy canes, apple cider, sparkling apple cider, and peppermint twist vodka. So again, we have a week to go. So I need to post this in the description. We have a week to go on Horror Tuba of the Month. I have the count somewhere, so I know who's ahead and who's not. We have a week to go. Literally 7 days, I believe, because it is. Today is the 25th. Depending on where you are, it's either the 24th or the 25th. So we have New Year's, so you probably won't see the announcement until maybe the 2nd or the 3rd, depending on what kind of shape I'm in. I am probably going to have somebody help me do the count so that I can make sure that my count's ahead. Again, the link's in the description. I'll put the link in the description. I might have to be reminded. I'm feeling pretty good. It is Rob's vintage video. Lamonia Demonia. Jen's reviews from the grave, and Jennifer Tucci. There's a notebook over there somewhere, because I did a physical count to make sure. Hobbs, if you're still here in the chat, okay, with me, I consider it a great honor to be nominated and even greater to win. Or I can send you the link for the chat, Hobbs, so you can describe. I'm asking you to describe what you feel about being nominated and what you feel about winning it. I love it when it tells me I got a message and then it says I don't have a message. Oh, and gotta bring this up. I planned on doing a live stream of StreamYard to the Echo Zombie channel. I don't know what's up with StreamYard. It was connected to stream to the Echo Zombie yard. It no longer is. And it isn't letting me connect to the Echo Zombie channel. So if I stream, until I can figure this out, because I want to do a zombie Christmas stream. Until I can figure this out, I'm going to have to use the YouTube one. And sorry, I keep stepping on. Let me take the headphones off because it's just me. Till I can figure out what's going on, I'm going to use one. I'm also going to talk about why I don't do watch-alongs anymore. I don't mean to offend anybody, offend anyone. I don't find watch-alongs entertaining. I haven't done any gaming ones because my PlayStation's been. I don't know if it has to do with the stuff going on where I live. If you follow me on Facebook, you saw me put a notification up that I'm safe with the floods. I'm okay with the floods that are going on in the Pacific Northwest. I have family in California where there's some floods down there. So all my friends and particularly my family in California, you're in my hearts, you're in my thoughts. So I'm just looking. I normally look at. I literally live on Instagram. If you have me on Facebook, I got to give you a warning. I think I said this to somebody the other day. Don't message me on Facebook via the Messenger. I ignore Facebook Messenger. It means I've literally had people, including family, saying, "Did you see my message on Facebook Messenger?" I didn't look at it. So if you want to get my attention, Instagram is the way to go. I don't really. I would show you sometimes what I show on Facebook. By the way, I don't know how good it is. Die Hard is a Christmas movie in my books.
All right, these are actual text. He punched him in the face so hard.
Okay, let me see if I can find a Christmas song. Did I put it on my... I have to put it on mute. Let's see. Xmas. Let's see if I can find some Xmas karaoke. I have thought about doing, by the way, and I should talk to Hobbs about this, a special podcast. If Hobbs can remember, if he's watching, he remembers this, to message me about this later next week. I thought about doing a special podcast talking about mental well-being. Because I'm going to be serious right now. I got asked a question the other day. Someone asked me about, because I have mental illness, about weather, about they don't understand how weather can affect my mental condition, how they don't understand how weather can affect it. And if you have any kind of mental condition, you understand what I mean about how weather can. So, Hobbs, if you remember, if you're watching, remember, message me when you can. If you want to do a podcast, we can do a serious podcast about maybe because I do, Hobbs. Right now, I'm worried about you, Hobbs. Hobbs, you're an awesome guy. And where's my water? But I get messages, Hobbs, and people say that they're worried about you. Hobbs, you're the heart and soul of the Midnight community, Midnight Owl community, society, whatever. You're our heart and soul, man. You're the glue that holds us together. We love you, Hobbs. We do. We do love you right here. You hold us together. And we do worry about you, man. We love you, man. Maybe this is a little bit of the alcohol that's getting me to say this, but we love you, man. You're our heart and soul. You hold us together. I think really without you, you know what? Wait a minute. I'm going to play a video because I got to go get some water. So I'm going to play a video while I go get some water. So watch the horror tuba. Watch this while I go get some water real quick because I'm getting dry. Maybe it's the alcohol that's making me dry. So I get some water. So watch this. And I'll be right. Hey, hey, hey. It's the Pacific Northwest Geek here. Echo Zero. I'm back with a very, very special video. I want to talk to everybody about Horror Tuba of the Month. This incredible award is so incredible, so awesome. It is when somebody is recognized by their peers in the horror community and others for their contributions to the horror community on YouTube. And it is an incredible honor to be nominated, and even more incredible to win. I myself am a two-time nominee and a former winner. I was nominated, who was it? I believe it was nominated by Hobbs Horror in November 2022. That ultimately was won by Mr. Bones. And in December 2022, I was nominated a second time by the one and only Mr. Bones and would win, becoming the January 2023 winner. Again, this is such an incredible honor. Because again, it's when one is recognized by the peers. You don't need a plaque. You don't need a trophy, anything. It is the recognition by your peers. That itself is your trophy. That is your plaque. Is the recognition by your peers, from your peers. Sorry about that. I had to get water. I'm drinking room temperature water because I lost a tooth and probably still there. Oh, Bones is editing. Yeah, Bones, I was saying. I got an issue with StreamYard. So I was going to set up to do 2 streams this week here in the Zombie channel. StreamYard is no longer connected to my Zombie channel. And I'm trying to get it reconnected to the Zombie channel. It's not wanting to connect. I wanted to do a zombie Christmas stream on that channel. It was connected to this channel, the main channel, and to the Zombie channel. It is now essentially said, fuck you to the Zombie channel. So if I can't get this to connect, I might have to do a regular StreamYard stream. And I thought that what if people wanted to join me on that channel? Dude, I'm a few years from 50. I can't be putting up with this shit. Yes. See, Ben, what Bones is editing, I'm going to tell you the truth. Bones' real name is Theodore George Brilopad Bones the 23rd. That is Bones' real name. Theodore George Brilopad Bones the 23rd. I exposed Bones. I'm sorry, Bones. I didn't mean to give people your real name of Theodore Brilopad George. Sorry, Theodore George Brilopad Bones the 23rd. I'm sorry. I exposed Bones' real name. I didn't mean to, Bones. I had to. Bones is Theodore again. Theodore George Brilopad the 23rd. I know Bones is mad at me. He's probably going to kick my ass. I've exposed Bones. I'm sorry, Bones. I had to. It slipped. Bones is probably going to hire a team of assassins now to kick my ass. I'm sorry, Bones. Actually, here's where the name that came from. I do have, think over there, scripts. I don't like doing scripts. I like improving. You over there. The thing. My clock changed times. I'm sorry, Bones, but you're Theodore George Brilopad Bones the 23rd. I know. Bones is probably going to hunt me down and kick my ass. Man, I exposed Bones. His real name, George. So was it Theodore George Brilopad Bones the 23rd? He's going to kick my ass now. He's going to be like, Boglins, I'm going to break every bone in your body. I'm going to pull a Anthony Joshua on you and break your jaw in 2 places. We got Nanette. Nanette was part of my greatest stream ever. Now, one of the reasons I won't do that ever again, a 12-hour one, I don't know if I can do it again. And it's the price of alcohol. It's too much. Yeah, Nan's like, Bones, let me do Bones. I'll get the metal baseball bat. I'll cut the top off, fill it with cement, and okay, 1 minute. I'll send Nan's. I'll send you the thing. God damn it. Okay. Nanette, can you message me on Instagram to make sure I have the right one? Because I don't know. Okay. I think you have more than one Instagram. So I put this on. We can get Nanette. It can give us a different look on Christmas, the winter solace. I did the family thing today. And I love my family. I do. I do love my family. But I've had a lot to deal with. I've had a lot of shit to deal with as of late. And I've tried not to drink. Yeah, Nan, just message me on Instagram, Nan, so I can send you the link. I just want to make sure I'm sending the right one. So I got. Here's the thing about. Okay, I got this shirt, and I noticed something about this shirt. It lists these names here. It says 11. It's upside down. The AV Club. And there's a name right at the bottom. Jonathan Bowers. And that's Will's brother. And is that Will's brother? And I don't want to read too much into it. Okay. All right, Nan. Yeah, I'm sending you the link, Nan, if you want to come and join me. I don't want to read too much and then putting Jonathan's name on the shirt. I don't want to jump the gun and say something that's there. But part of me is like, why would they put Jonathan's name? Maybe it's nothing. Maybe they just like, what other name can we put here? But there's other names they can put. They could have put Robin's name or someone's name, but something about putting Jonathan's name at the bottom of this shirt. It just, I'm trying not to read too much into the putting Jonathan's name. Here we go. There you go, Nan. And
Hello.
this is Nanette. Her real name is Nanette Brillopad Pennywise, his secret sister. Just so you know, this is Pennywise's actual sister. So be nice to her, or she'll call her brother, and he'll show you what he means by "we all float down here." So be nice to her. Because I frankly don't want to wake up with Pennywise standing over me going, "Deadlights." So be nice. So Nan, how are you enjoying your holidays?
I don't really like it. I went to New Year Day yesterday, and I because I'm Dylan. I even nobody knows this except for Casey, but I'm going to say it. I messaged him and I told him I'm really thinking about just ending it all, and that's been about 2 weeks, and I keep thinking about that. But he told me something that made me want to not. I don't like the holidays.
Okay, let me ask you a serious question. This is not me asking as Echo. This is Patrick asking Annette. Do you think this time of year, because you're like me, you got mental issues, I'm sure.
Yeah, I do.
Do you think this time of year, I know it's torture on me. Do you think this time of year is torture as hell?
Yeah, it is. And people that I know that don't have mental illness usually, everybody's saying that it has been a bad year, especially right now.
They don't. I don't think they This is serious. So let me drink some water, not alcohol. They don't understand how we feel. But let's move away from this. This is Christmas. We should be enjoying ourselves. Nanette, this is a serious question. You've watched Welcome to Day, right?
Only the first 2 episodes.
You haven't seen the I was going to ask you what you think of the final episode. God damn it, Nan, you took it away. Okay,
I'm sorry. Okay. I will get on that. I will.
Okay, one minute.
Look at it.
1 minute. Yes. She didn't watch the final episode. Yes. Okay, Nan, I got told by Pennywise you have to watch the final episode, or else you're gonna find out why they all float down here. They teased a possible. I don't want to give spoilers away. They teased a possible spinoff with a little comical line. So Dick Holland is, of course, from The Shining. So he talks about going to a hotel in London, working there. So maybe they can do a spinoff, but they say a funny line. What trouble can a hotel cause? And I'm thinking,
Huh.
you
A
have no idea. You have no idea. We know that, right? A hotel can
Yeah.
that problem.
We know what trouble. It's kind of like eh, to go off a different movie entirely. What book? Reading a book will harm.
Bones, I don't want Nan to know that. I honestly, this is the truth, Nan. I would love for you to watch this whole show, all 8 episodes, and get to the last one. I really, because you're a big Stephen King fan. You're a
Yeah, I
huge
am.
one. I honestly, when I was watching that, I honestly did think, what would Nan have to say about this? I want to hear your thoughts. I really do. Would
Yeah,
love to.
I keep getting being asked. I mean, I've talked about Judy before. She asked me what I thought of the last episode and everything because she knows how much I love the story, and she's like, you know, that they are taking everything from all Stephen King stories that have been adapted into movies and television show and putting it into the story, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, but I really would like to hear. Okay, since you haven't seen it yet, I do want to hear it. Okay, they've already talked about a season 2 and season 3. What we're going to be told is that for season 2, we're going 27 years in the past to 35. Okay, season 3, we're going to 1908. So we're going reverse. What is your opinion on going reverse like that?
I've never really thought about it. I mean,
Man, I like King. I know my mom has a whole bunch of books, but you are a huge. I've gotten the impression that you are
Yeah.
huge.
I've read a lot of his older books.
So okay, how about guys? Let's put Nan on. It's Christmas, Nan. We're putting you on the spot. I'm a little rusty with interviews. A little rusty, so we're putting you on the spot. Nanette, were you the shooter on the grassy knoll? Tell us the truth. Did you kill Kennedy?
No.
Okay, what is your favorite Stephen King movie / TV show? This is putting all together. What's your favorite?
The Stand.
So for people who don't know, okay, I'm never gonna sit there and try to act like I know Stephen King because this person right here will call me out if I try. So I'm not gonna try because I know I'm gonna get Echo. We need to talk. You got it wrong. I'm not. I love Stephen King. I do. But again, my mom has all the books. If she ever gets rid of them, I'm pretty much like, I've decided if she decides those books, Stephen King books, she's got the original Stand. It's missing the cover. She's got the extended one. She's got all of them. They're going to mysteriously end up in my room. I'm just saying.
Is there any way that I could pay you to give me the original Stand?
Well, I can see myself being nice enough. Because here's the truth about me and when I price things. I hate pricing things because I never know, am I asking too much or not enough? I hate that. That's why I hate when I'm going to help them with the yard sales. So go, can you price that? I'm like, I don't know. Am I going to ask too much or not enough? So, but I'm waiting for her. If she says that, they'll disappear. She's got them, Dean Koontz. I own my father's collection. Louis L'Amour, J.T. Essen, the what's that vampire hunter girl? Not Buffy. Oh.
Hello, Cody Ray.
Do you remember the books about a girl who was a vampire hunter, slayer thing?
Are you talking about Anita Blake?
Yes, he has a whole bunch of those. Actually,
Oh, I have every single book from that
Here's
series.
the thing. Here's the thing. Let's see if
What about favorite?
I had to go look up my mom's Christmas CDs in the shed. Her one CD, the back is swelled. I have my dad's books wrapped in plastic in a box, plastic container. I'm afraid to go look. I'm actually might have to make room in my shed for them, my closet, because I'm like, ugh. Louis L'Amour, JTS, if people don't know, that's Westerns. We got Cody. Okay, I'm putting everybody on the spot right now, including Nan. Everybody in the chat. Not counting horror movies. What is your favorite Christmas one? I have to go with the movie, the Santa Claus movie. It's got Dudley Moore or whatever in it.
Oh, it's called Santa Claus the Movie.
Yes. I have that on VHS. That's why I found it at a store that had a bunch of VHSs, and I saw it, and I'm like, I gotta have that right away.
It's one of the few movies that I have on Blu-ray.
I had I think I had a whole bunch of merchandise for it. I love that living daylights out of that movie.
Yeah, it's a great one. I suppose I'm gonna have to say Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I mean,
the classic, the classic claymation one.
Yes.
Man, I don't got a scorecard, but you just scored 10 points in my opinion. Anybody who okay, that movie was released in the 50s or 60s.
Yes.
But through the reruns, dude, that's as cool as you can get. That's just bottom line cool. Now, Cody says Batman Returns. I fucking forgot that's technically a Christmas movie.
It is.
But yeah, those old claymation ones. And
I think it's a big reason why I like Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, you said no horror. That is my favorite.
There's a story. Walmart, they would play music over the intercom. So they were playing This Is Halloween. You know those electric carts they have you can drive? I'm sitting in it. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumpkin skin. And people are like, what the hell?
Oh, so Hobbs asked a question of us.
What? Sorry.
Your top 3 paranormal films.
Okay, I have to be truthful about paranormal films. I don't hate them. I just don't really watch them. They don't, and honestly, they don't appeal to me. I mean, I watched Conjuring. Okay, what's the last Conjuring film they made? Was it Conjuring 3?
Yes.
The one before that, where they had the guy who was like, where he was like having to use possession or whatever as his defense in court.
I know what mine are.
Okay.
Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow.
I've seen that a long time
the
ago.
The original Poltergeist.
Ooh.
And Casper.
Casper, the friendly ghost. Okay, I've seen that. But no defense to Supernatural. I've seen Amityville. I've seen Poltergeist. I've seen at least one of the Conjuring movies. I did a watch along with Karen, but I'm sorry, they just don't appeal to me. I don't hate them, they just don't appeal to me.
I really like them kind of movies. I mean,
although I was watching the one Conjuring movie with Karen, and when they were possessed, those sounds they would make when they would move, you hear like the bones cracking and snapping. I was like, oh, that's creepy as hell. Whenever they would move. I have all of them minus. There's 2 spinoffs, Lost Llorona, and then there's one called got Werewolf. It's about Helter Skelter and Charles Manson and stuff. Oh, I also got another one. Do you guys listen to any classic music? Yes.
Yes.
The Christmas event. If y'all follow me on Facebook, I posted some pictures of Christmas event I was part of, a toy giveaway. I played like a lot of the Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton stuff. a lot of the older stuff. I grew up on the older stuff. So, silver bells, soon it will be
Of
Christmas
course,
time.
I'm gonna listen to Burl Ives. I mean, he sings all the songs in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed, Silver Bell, Sleigh Bells, or the Jingle Bell Rock. And at one point, in this event I was helping out, I had to play the ultimate classic. It's from the 80s and 90s Christmas song. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. I gotta play that. There is a story about me.
We were watching the evening news, the news after the news, and we actually heard where that song came from. This guy, he sang in a bar, and he made up a song about grandma being ran over by a reindeer to make people laugh that were drunk.
I'm going to give you
And
guys
these
the
two
truth.
people went and they recorded the song.
Tell them the truth. You ran over grandma.
Why the heck would I run over my grandmother?
Well, not your grandmother. You ran over someone's grandmother because they owed you money. There is the story. I don't know if I've ever told you the story, Nanette. Of course, I'm a gamer. There's an X-rated song called Jingle Bells Suck My Woo. So I was playing GTA Online. I got on the public mic and I started to sing the song to everybody. People in the lobby started singing back to me about Jingle Bell, perform oral sex on me, and I wish I had that. Because I'm like, Jingle Bells, suck my woohoo. And I'm sorry to say, well, GTA Online is now nothing more than a cash grab. They need to grab much money of it before the next game. Yeah, fucking, I got a Christmas mug and I gotta hide it from one of my cousins because his kids that don't want to see him gave it to me. I'm like, but it's a good Christmas mug. I have a thing about mugs. Any mug I get, has to be microwave safe. And the reason why is because sometimes when I'm drinking, if I get busy, it gets cold, so I have to heat it up. So therefore, it has to be microwave. There's people, but like, look, we got a mug. We're selling a mug via whatever store, and I go, is it microwave safe? That's why. No, Rockstar is Rockstar Games, and I'm gonna be fucking hungover tomorrow. Hey. Hobbs, if you ever make it here, I'll have to protect you. If you ever make it here, we got to get Cody to come to our area. So the three of us, if the American Legion is open, I can fucking sign you guys into the American Legion. Nan.
Definitely.
Here's Nan. Any funny Santa Claus stories? You're like me. We're not that far apart in age, right? Because I'm 47. You're what?
You're 5 years older than me.
Okay. First off, I have to apologize to Danette. I just broke a taboo. A man should not ask a woman her age. I was raised. No, Nanette, I was raised like that. So, Nanette, I apologize. That goes against how I was raised. I actually was going to film a video. Guys, I have a true story for you right now. Nan's going to be here to hear the story. So back in 1984, September of 1984, a cartoon debut called Transformers. 1 month before my 6th birthday, there were some toys I wanted from the line. It took me 40 plus years. I got my complete Devastator. You have no idea how many decades I waited for this. I was so giddy This is not the original toys, but it's like I was so giddy. I was like, I got it. What was one toy, Nanette? As a kid, actually, I'm aware this is going to fall down, so I'm going to put this right here so it doesn't fall. What was one toy as a kid that completely drove you wild that you wanted? For me, it was Devastated. So what about you?
I do remember, but there is one that I wanted, and I actually got it. Of course, Grandma was like, "You can have it, but you can let your cousins teach you how to play." I'm like, "Why? I know how to play this damn game. I play it at school." I wanted a Super Nintendo.
Okay, Ben, I want to get. Okay, I was older. I'm a kid of the 80s. I do want the Megazones. But Super Nintendo, and I got to be truthful. Have you ever heard of the video game console wars?
Yeah.
So this is back in the 90s. I am Team Sega. Nothing against Nintendo. I was Team Sega because Nintendo does what Sega. Sorry. The Sega does what Nintendo don't.
It costs us more.
Well, okay, here's the thing about, okay, I'm seeing people talking about the Teenage Mutant toy lines. Now, I've heard it said that a lot of the cartoons in the 80s, there was a law about how you can advertise products. So a lot of that changed when Reagan became president. So a lot of the cartoons in the 80s were actually advertisements for toys. Whether it was My Little Pony, Strawberry Shortcake, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Thundercats. The last toy of the 80s, the grand toy of the 80s, was the Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Mm. If you're not old enough to remember, everybody had to have a Turtles. You had to have Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Splinter, Quang. I had Quang in the little robot. I didn't have him in the big robot. Yeah. Casey Jones. You had to have them. And I've talked about this too. True story. Okay, there was a cartoon that came out the year before the Transformers called GoBots. Where I lived and I was living in, when Transformers came out, I lived in a trailer park. If you showed up to play with other kids, if you showed up with a GoBot, we would disown you. You were banned. If you want to find out real quick how to become an outcast and have none of the kids do anything with you, bring a GoBot to play with other kids in the Transformers. I know it's mean. It was wrong of us, but that wasn't back then. So, Dad, if you showed up with a GoBot, Leader 1, a Cyclone, a Crusher, we'd be like, get lost. You'd be an outcast.
I never really watched of course, I never watched the cartoons when I was growing up. There's only two that I did watch. Most of the time I was outside doing something like playing.
See, by the way, because Nan, were you a kid of the 80s or the 90s?
I was born in the 80s, so I grew up in the 90s. But I watched the Flintstones and the Jetsons.
Did you watch the Disney ones? Like the Disney
cartoons?
Tailspin, Rescue Rangers, or the one that would drive Professor up the wall, which, by the way, I did talk to Professor today. Send some love for the Professor. He messaged me today. He's got some wind issues. They got some wind. So it's causing
I'm like Cody. I did watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the Power Rangers, but
okay, I think I've told this story before. So I was in high school, I believe. Well, was I? I might have been, because I did junior high, and then I went to a school that did the whole school system. They did the middle school thing. So my best friend Charlie, of Chuckles. For some reason, my brother called him Chuckles, and he called my brother You want to talk about
I
embarrassing?
was early 80s, Cody. I
Nan-
was 83,
Nan-
so I
Nan-
remember 80s.
Nan, you want to talk about embarrassing? When my best friend in high school met my brother, he pretty much was sitting there without his shirt going,
No! What the?
do you want to talk? But anyways, he called my best friend Chuckles, but no, Chuckles, Charlie's parents would, his mom would make us watch his kid brother. So he had his kid brother with him one day. Like, dude, what are we gonna do? Okay, I'll put on Power Rangers. Kids like Power
I don't
Rangers.
think there's any movie that came out on my birthday. There might have been
okay.
one close to mine, but
Okay. What is your birthday? I can actually look that up.
September 8th, 1983.
December 8th, 1980. Actually, we're gonna see. Okay, movie. Let's look at movie release. All right. Sorry, my hands. Okay, let me put the alcohol on the side right now. You guys been seeing this, right? Now, have you noticed this?
Yeah, I have.
Guys, I have to be serious with you right now. This is one of the reasons I shouldn't drink alcohol. I don't know if you can see it. My knuckles look like shit. That's
I
psoriasis.
can do. Yeah. And alcohol makes your ass hurt more.
It makes it thin. But okay, I'm looking. That's why I've been doing. Okay, let's see. There's no evidence that. Okay. List of movies released in 1983. We are. Actually, you know what else we can do? Do you know what day of the week you were released? You were born?
I think I was on a Thursday. I don't know.
Yes, Nanette is correct. It was a Thursday. But let's look at list of movies from 1983. This is due to thanks to Wikipedia, which sorry, it's Wikipedia. So we got. Give me the day, motherfuckers. So okay, September. On the 1st, Stroker Ace. No, never heard of it. Class was on the 6th. Staying Alive was on the 6th. 15th. Nan, give it to us. Say it. Sing it. Come on, Nan. Staying Alive.
What?
Oh. Staying Alive. There's a reason why I have to see it.
I've never seen that movie, but I love that band, so I know the song.
I have an issue with the Bee Gees. When the new Beetlejuice movie came out, YouTube was just videos for you to watch. You know what video they kept suggesting me to watch? Tragedy. Fuck! I hate that song. I heard it so many times. Okay, we got Jaws 3D on the 22nd. Ooh. On the 22nd, Mr. Mom. Do you remember Mr. Mom?
I never watched that one.
Okay. It's been
I know what it's about. It's pretty much everyone's favorite movie Michael Keaton did.
But on the 29th, Kroll and National Lampoon's Vacation. Let's see. What else do we have? Risky Business. Okay. That must be October.
Yeah.
Oh, let me make sure that's September. Okay. No, that's August. Sorry, that's August. Sorry. September, we have. Let's see. Any movie that's interesting. Revenge of the Ninja on the 6th. Ooh. On the 23rd of September of 1986. Eddie and the Cruisers. I have never seen the first movie. I've only seen the second one. Have you seen Eddie and the Cruisers?
Yeah, I have.
I've only seen the second one.
So when was Cujo released? I know that it was 83. Probably in October sometime. I would think.
Can you spell Cujo to me?
Cujo.
I'm have alcohol in me, so okay. So September 8th, 1981. Isn't it the book they go more into the dog's mind?
That's one of the books I haven't read. It's hard to find that book.
About Ronan, about let me see how many
But
feet
I
is it?
think you're right. No, I know
Okay,
you are because
I'm about to do something that's going to get some
because
comments.
Stephen King actually he did a lecture on his books and everything, and he actually talked about how in Cujo he did it from the mind of the dog.
About 20 plus feet away from me in my mom's room is Cujo. So my mom found a way to make me cry today. For Christmas, she got me this. This is a U.S. Navy 250th anniversary. Let's see if I can do this without crying. God damn it, where's my... It's got the okay, if I can do this without crying. I cried earlier. I've been trying to read this without crying. God damn it. It's the Oath. Let me see if I can find the Navy Creed. It's because my dad was in the Navy. She found a way to make me cry. So I'm not going to try because I don't want to cry. Yes, Mr. Mom. Fuck, what's the... Wife Keaton was... Okay, everybody. Big question. Favorite actor or actress of the 80s? Even this is one I got to think about.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about it.
Man, it's easy to say something like Arnold or Schwarzenegger or Norris, but if you really have to think about it.
I'm gonna go with John. Oh crap! Give me a minute.
In the 80s,
Three's Company.
Three's Company.
John Ritter.
God rest his soul.
Yeah. I couldn't think of I knew he was in it. But if I looked him up in that, I had to go sliding down. If you put in Three's Company, he's going to be one of the first names. So
I actually have to go with the easy one and say Arnold because when you really look at it, I watched the Conan movies. I watched Commando. I watched, Terminator. I watched his movies. I watched Chuck's. But I watched a lot of Arnold movies. Even Chuck's. I watched The Missing in Action and Invasion USA and Delta Force. I'm the guy. That's fuck.
I love Arnold.
I
do.
I was trying to remember what ringtone it is. I gotta make sure my phone's on mute.
I went.
My ringtone is the theme to Delta Force. So I gotta make sure my phone's on mute when I'm in stream because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube.
I've even told people this. I only went and watched Predator because Arnold was in it. Speaking of Arnold and speaking of presidents that were hot, we just watched Jingle All the Way.
And, God damn! I forgot about that one. That's the one where he's looking for that toy.
Yes, the hottest toy on the market.
It's got Sinbad in it. Sinbad plays a mailman or something, and they're fighting to get. God damn! I forgot about that one. So I always look at I live on Instagram. I feel sorry for people who tried to message me on Facebook, and they go, "Why didn't you reply to me on Facebook?" I ignore Facebook.
Every once in a while, you'll talk to me on there.
Yeah,
But
you gotta kind of kick my ass and tell me, hey, look at Facebook, motherfucker. Or if you get lucky, because I help run a group on there. You saw me do the pictures for that Christmas event. Here's
yeah,
a story about that Christmas event. So we're doing it. Things are dying down, and no one's really showing up. This little girl shows up. Santa, because we had Santa. Santa, I'm here. We're in this gym of this school that's going to be torn down. This little girl runs across this gym and just jumps into Santa's arms. I wish I could have took a picture of that. I was like, because that was just right here. You feel something like that right here. This little girl just whole thing was she wanted to see Santa. The whole line of Santa, I'm here. It just melted the heart. I honestly
the next one, you talking about Mountain Heart, reminds me of that. We watched Prancer.
Prancer. Okay.
Grandma's a big fan of.
Who can name all the reindeers? Because I can name Rudolph, Prancer, and Comet, and Donner, and Blitzer.
I
can't
can.
name.
Now Comet, now Cupid, now Donner, now Blitzen, Prancer and Vixen.
Well, we will, Hobbs, but only if you join us on stream, Hobbs. But only if you join. So Hobbs is like, you go 3 hours. I'm saying only if he agrees to join us.
Grandma's she's got certain actors she likes, and two of them are two of her favorite Christmas movies all time. They're in them. One is Bad Santa, the other one is Prancer. Can you guess who her two favorite actors from me saying them two movies is?
That would be. It's not Malcolm. Is it Malkovich? No, he's not in them.
Oh no. One movie has one actor, the other one has a different, but those are two of her actors. Like I said, Prancer. You know who's in that movie that she likes?
I'm trying to remember that one. I vaguely recall a movie with that name. Hey, look, I'm turning 50 in a few years, okay? Excuse me, I'm getting old.
Okay, I will tell you who it is, but I bet you can guess who the other one is. Sam Elliott.
Somebody did a post on Instagram about how many times he said motherfucker in movies.
And the second one is Bad Santa. But you can guess who that is.
Malkovich?
If you like.
Is it Malkovich?
No.
Or is it the short guy that gets hit in the nuts in that scene?
No. It is Bad Santa.
Okay, be right back. I got to use the facilities. Nana's in charge. You guys do as she says. If you don't...
It's Billy Bob Thornton.
Cody, that's for you. I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. Nan, you're in charge. Don't kill anybody.
Okay, so I got a question for y'all. What are some holiday movies that y'all watch this time of year that y'all watch every year? While y'all are saying that, I'm going to say mine. I've already said what my favorite Christmas movie, but Night of the Comet. Since I was 15. Nightmare Before Christmas. All the stop motion animation movies like Frosty the Snowman, and yes, that is a Christmas movie because it's made of snow on Christmas Day. Santa Claus is Coming to Town, The Little Drummer Boy. Okay. You'll never see me watch that movie. I don't like it. Sorry, Bob.
You would never watch Debbie Does Dallas? Damn.
I'm talking about A Christmas Story.
The movie with the kid running the one of the BB gun is gonna shoot your eye out.
Yeah, that is an annoying movie.
I would like
I
to
only
say
watched it one time, and I'll go into it.
I've seen bits and pieces because I can't stand the movie, but I would like to say something very serious about that movie.
I had to watch the whole thing.
And two, it's
You have to
too
understand.
They did a sequel too for it. That's the same thing.
My teacher has a rule. She does plays, and it always plays of stuff that they turned into movies. And every time we do one of them plays, we have to watch the movie to that play. So that's the only reason I ever watched A Christmas Story. I had to. I was in school. I was in my class. I was in drama. So therefore, I had to watch that movie. I didn't like it.
Apparently, we're assholes, Mr. Bones. Hey, this is the last. This is the last Christmas movie I bought. Silent Night. In all honesty, I'm the guy who's on record as saying I hate Christmas horror.
Here are the movies that we had to watch. Little Abner. Some Like It Hot, which that's not the name of the play. It's called Sugar. It's done from the point of view of the character of Marilyn Monroe in the movies. Point of view instead of. And we did the best Christmas pageant ever.
I'm sorry, I don't got a dress on right now, so I can't stand over a storm drain. Let the breeze blow up my dress.
The
only thing I remember about Marilyn Monroe, other than she fucked JFK, was she stood over a great street grate and boop.
That's a 7-year itch.
Damn, that's a nasty ass itch. Christmas Eve. Okay, was that the one? Okay, Christmas Eve. Was that the one with Fiona's dad? Do you remember Fiona Apple?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
All I remember about her is two things. One, she had that one hit song. Well, three things. One, she was seriously skinny and creeped me out. She had that song "Criminal" with all these kids who were so skinny and so were laid around. And some award show was like, Maya Angelou said, and somebody made a joke that Maya Angelou was probably going, "Bitch, shut up."
Okay, I'm going to tell you the story of Christmas Evil because obviously you don't know it. There's a little boy and a little girl, and there's a woman, and they are watching pretending to come down the chimney, and he does, and she whispers to her sons, he likes the cookies. And then later on, he's down there, and Santa Claus puts his hand up her.
Yes, Lynette, I reviewed it for Echo Krampus Month a couple years ago. And that's the one thing I can remember was Fiona's dad played the killer, and at the end, the van just flies away. The rest of the time, I'm like, the fuck am I watching? It's not that bad of a movie. I mean, it's okay. It's actually, and honestly,
it's okay. You don't really see anything.
Yeah, but given what I watched that year for Echo Krampus Month, that's probably one of the better ones I watched. Maybe the best one I watched that month. Because that's the year I decided. That's the year I decided. That's the year I swore off. I swore off Christmas horror, and then 1 year later I reviewed one.
That's never gonna happen. There is a Christmas horror movie that I will never swear off. Not
Well,
that it really is a Christmas movie, because let's face it, and you'll probably agree with me. There's not really much Christmas in it, and that is not a comment.
well, it's a
But
California. It is because
but they
I
do have Christmas songs, and
yeah, and
Hector does dress up as
but
Santa
you know,
Claus.
here's the thing: people got to realize about Christmases. I forgot about this because I did live at one point in the early '80s. I did live in California. I lived more probably the northern part. There are parts of California they don't really get snow and all that other shit you get during Christmas, so it doesn't look like Christmas. Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and it's in that part of California. Don't get really snow. Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie. It's in that part where they don't really get Christmas. Like
Well, speaking of not getting snow, well, we never get snow here, but right now,
you're getting it.
no. Today the weather went up to 80 damn degrees, and it's Christmas Eve.
Well, here's
it's
the thing.
Christmas Day now, but today's going to be in the 80s as well.
I don't know if you've been watching the news. Washington State, where I lived, got hit by floods. It was because of the rain, and the mountains were getting high temperatures, causing all that snow to melt. And I live in central Eastern Washington, whatever you call it. They had to close part of the road here because it did way in the other side of town, the flood zone.
Right.
It caused the river, Yakima River, to rise, and they had to close the road off. It's freaky because I'd be on the freeway and I look down and I'm seeing houses and trailers flooded out. Yeah, it's Cody's talking about we got, and then I hear California's getting bombarded. So my heart and prayers go out to those dealing with the floods. This is really not the type of year. I remember one year, I don't know if Cody remembers it, that we had a town in California, a town in Washington got hit by a tornado right before Christmas.
Lord.
Not the time you want to get hit.
It's crazy. I mean, the weather is horrible right now.
But we have, what it is we have a system. We had one system come through Washington State, and now we have another system, I think, that's coming through. And we have the mountains. And when you have all that snow up there and the temps rise, it melts and it feeds down to like Yakima River and I forget what other rivers it feeds into, and that it causes it to rise. When I first moved to this area, it rise so bad that they had sandbags along the freeway to keep it from hitting the water to go over this freeway. So my heart goes out to everybody. This is not the time of year you want to deal with that shit. And the thing is, we usually get more snow, at least last year or maybe the year before, we get the heavy snow in January.
That's usually when we get the snow, is in January, February, when we do get anything.
We have what we call the pass, which is between where I live and Seattle. I've been on it when it's been snowing, and it's scary. You get behind a truck, so yeah, because it could clear the way, but you hope it doesn't kick that snow back at you. But yeah, that's right. Here's the real reason why.
I don't like being behind trucks. I have a fear of well.
You watched one.
I have a fear of what was that movie? Final Destination 2.
That movie scared the shit out of everybody. Even to this day, even if I'm buying a truck with logs and shit, I get scared thanks to that fucking movies. Those movies.
Well, you have to understand something. Believe it or not, I had a fear of of that happening before I ever watched them movies. That movie.
Well, right now where I live, they're hiring people who don't know how to drive trucks, so they can't even stay on the road. True story. Okay, right over here, outside my house, there's about 10, 15 feet away from my fence. There's a stop sign. The stop sign used to be further away. People would come across that corner, and there's all this snow, and they would hit the stop sign. And you would hear it. At first, you go see what's going on because you hear this bang. So you go see. It got to the point when you would hear it, you would ignore it. When they added a sidewalk, they moved the sign so you can't. If you can't hit the stop sign anymore, you really have to be a fucking bad driver to hit the stop sign now where it's at. That stop sign got hit so many times you couldn't. No matter how hard you try, you couldn't get it straight. It would always be like you could not get it straight. It was permanently. I've told this story before. I was in Seattle. This was back late 90s. We got hit by a bad snowstorm. Roofs at stores were caving in. They had boats with so much snow on the boats were sinking. It was pretty bad. Now, Seattle's bad with snow and ice because it's all hills. Annette, you can Google this. You can look this shit up on YouTube. Cars in Seattle just sliding down. I think it's Queen Anne Hill. Cars just sliding down the Queen Anne Hill. They hit another car that's parked, and it causes so much ice, it causes it to slide. And I'm watching this video thinking, there's no way I would walk those sidewalks because I know I'd break my leg and slide down the hill on the sidewalk. Well, what it is, Cody, is I don't know if you see this net. So you get all the snow and ice. There's people that think they can drive that, they can handle it. They can't. There's snow and the ice. There's losing control. There's hydroplaning. There's a lot of shit.
Like there's this road in this there's like a bridge. It's a very small one. It's so small that only one car can go through it at a time. But anyway, it will rain and it'll flood it. And so bad, the next part of this, they had to start putting up barriers that are concrete blocks because people were stupid enough to go under the damn bridge, even when they put the plastic ones up to keep people from coming. But they had so many wrecks and floods there and people dying. They had to put barriers that people could not get past.
People think that it's like they think, oh, I can handle this. I can drive this. No, it's not as easy as it's going to be. Cody's talking about his mailbox getting hit. You'd have to be a severely bad driver to hit my mailbox. But it's just in Seattle, again, because I used to live near Seattle. Seattle is a place that back in the 90s, Nanette, you wouldn't want to drive. I don't know if Cody's old enough.
I know all about Seattle.
No, we have, and it's called Richmond, Washington. It's called the Renton S curves. So there's curves. If you cut somebody off there, you had to be afraid because they would pull up on you with a gun and shoot you if you cut them off. So this is back in the early mid-90s. They would shoot people. If you cut them off, they would shoot. People would shoot you. And I remember being on the Renton S curves being terrified because I've been hearing about all these shootings. Like, please don't cut. Tell my parents, please don't cut anybody off. Please don't cut anybody off. And by the way, and this is by Green River. If I remember right, the Renton S curves is by Green River, which means the Green River Killer They don't, Cody, because they think they can do it. They think they can handle it. And most of the time, they can't. So that's when you get the accidents.
Yeah.
Seattle is a shithole. I spent most of my time there in the late 90s because that's when I was doing weed a lot. So that's why I go get my weed. But otherwise, no. Avoid Seattle. I don't think
I've heard a lot about Seattle, how bad it is.
It
there,
is.
and,
It is not so much Seattle as it is the people. There's a lot of people who.
I mean, how people are mean and everything. I've heard the story.
It's not just mean. It's they will jump on a cause because they think it's cool. This is a place called University District in Seattle, not necessarily synced to the UW. And yeah, Cody's right. The homeless in Seattle, stay away from. He's talking about homeless trying to open the car door. Stay away from Seattle homeless. They are extremely dangerous. If somebody were to come in there and try to take care of the homeless in Seattle, they're in for a fight. A violent fight. Those fuckers don't play. They will straight up fuck you up. Also, Seattle, okay, this is one of the most fucked up things I've heard about Seattle. What do you know about real life superheroes?
I know I've heard of people that are like defend old ladies when they're on buses and stuff, and
the costumes and going out and fighting crime.
Yeah.
Seattle has one, Phoenix Jones, and they go out there, they fight crime. And they got others that fucking put on the costume and go around fighting crime. God, what's sad about Seattle? If you're looking for something,
so I heard right. Seattle's like the definition of
fuck
Gotham
nuts.
is.
Yes, it's full of fuck nuts. And what's sad, really sad about Seattle, if you're looking for something to do, like if I was a YouTuber in Seattle, there's a lot of places I can go. The Science Museum has like a light show place where you can do light shows. Those EMP theaters, like those theaters that are big screens that are curved. They have a lot of cool stuff. You just have to put up with the bullshit.
Yeah.
So back in the 90s, because Seattle is also it's hustle. You can live a 5-minute walk from your doctors and find someone that will leave an hour early so consider themselves late for the doctors. The place is fucked. It's just that there's a lot to do there. So it's the trade-off. Do you want to put up with a bunch of cocksuckers or this? So back in the 90s, I was so used to that hustle bustle of Seattle that where I currently live, I hated coming to because everybody stopped to smell the roses. Now I'm so used to this life, I hate going up to Seattle because it's rude people. It's everybody's so aggressive. Boom, boom. Have you ever heard of the Seattle zombie woman? I should send you the video.
I don't.
So this woman
so.
was protesting something. So she shaved her head so like this would have like a few patches here and there. Did makeup, dressed in rags, took like her shoes off, and was walking around Seattle. Oh, with every step. And people were taking video of this. The cops showed up because they were getting calls. Ma'am, you okay? You okay? So they get her down. Get away from me! Don't touch me! And they're like, "What the fuck's going on? Is that makeup?" When they got the first the EMTs and stuff, oh, that's makeup. She was a protester. But people, like this woman walking around, and I'll send you the video if I can find it. It's creepy as hell. Some woman walking around.
What is she trying to protest? She's crazy.
Something that I forget what it was, but it was just like, the fuck. Think about that. You're sitting in your home and you hear somebody moaning outside. You open your window and you see somebody walking around outside. You're gonna get creeped out. You're gonna be like, "Fuck, I'm staying inside."
Yeah. I have mental illness and I can't understand this damn crazy ass woman.
Of course, I think last time I was in Seattle is when I went to go get my official diagnosis, or one of the last times for psoriasis. The thing is, I got so used to Seattle back in the 90s. You could do shit could happen in Seattle, and I would ignore it. Now I'm just like, fuck Seattle. And the cost of living over there is so high too. They make the rest of the state pay for the shit. So Hobbs finally got a gift. He's waiting for a body pillow. Hobbs, my face better not be on that body pillow. You can put Nan's face on the body pillow, but not mine. He's talking about Hobbs got a body pillow, full body pillow. Now all he needs to do is don't put my face on it. Put hers.
Don't dare! Don't you dare! Don't put my face on it. Don't listen to Echo. Find somebody that you like and put them on it. Oh.
And then send her pictures.
Nightmares.
Send her pictures of the pillow with her face on it.
Lord.
Fucking A, Cody. So again, we're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Cody's standing next to the water. The whole story is Cody's standing next to the water. Man, Cody's standing next to the water. This alligator in the video game comes out of the water, ignores Cody, who's standing right next to the water, and chases me down. And I was going, ah! This asshole's laughing at me.
Picture of Echo on an alligator. I think that would be dangerous.
Cody's had the misfortune of seeing the real Echo gamer side, which is, if you thought Echo has a live streamer or the video content, oh, he's fucking seen Echo, the real Echo gamer. He will play in this game, Red Dead Redemption. So I shoot the NPCs and unplayable characters who are in front of me as I'm riding the horse. And also you hear this, what the fuck is this? And then he hears me laughing. Oopsie. By the way, Minecraft, I need to go to a Minecraft Addictions Anonymous. That shit's addictive. They have simulator games now where you can simulate shit. Like, simulate running a grocery store. Simulate running a video game store. Simulate running a read store.
You can do that on your phone too. They've got games like that on
Nan, they have simulate running. They have simulate running a porn store.
Yeah, they may have that on the app.
I would live stream that shit, get that shit and live stream it, but I think I would get in trouble with YouTube. Plus, knowing me, I'd be the guy who go, "You want a dildo? That's $300 for the simple vibrator. Gotta make that bank somehow."
I'm telling you right now.
If
you ever send me a message saying that you give me a vibrator for $300, I'm gonna come down to Washington and kick your ass.
Come on, it's a good vibrator for $300. It's got Wi-Fi. What else has it got? AI. It can do your taxes. It can.
I don't
Go-
do.
go-
I
okay.
don't get taxes.
Okay, it does Wi-Fi. It can do your grocery shopping. It can pay all your bills. This is $300. And Ben's talking about Goat Simulator. I played one of those games.
It
play
ain't
a goat.
happening.
You play a goat and
I
you're running.
go on to them websites that you don't like, Temu and Shein, and buy all my stuff, and it costs me less than $10.
I didn't go. I didn't do Temu because I heard of bad things. Okay, there I should have forgot to post my Christmas picture. I started training this. Okay, guys. I'm gonna do this. Okay, Nanette, I'm about to embarrass you. Nanette. Well, okay, so Nanette's what? What's the channel's name?
Oh, Nanette's Mystic World. Mystical.
Nanette's mystical. Randomly discovered because I'm trying to grow like Fu Manchu, so I randomly discovered that one day. Hey, Nanette, why are you laughing, Nanette? That's not nice, Nanette. Why are you doing that? I started training it. Downside about growing a Fu Manchu. You guys know how many times I have to clean this? Sometimes more than once a day. Try
Of course you
eat,
do.
and you get food in there. How are you doing, Nanette?
I'm
Well-
embarrassed, and it's making me want to laugh.
Laughing is not nice at people. Please don't do that. Ben likes Goat Simulator, and Cody likes Far Cry 5. Yes, that does hurt to do that shit. And now my new obsession, I'm trying to grow sideburns. So next you're gonna get side. Ow! Ow! That hurt. Oh, you're playing one of those face. Oh.
No, this is
that's
my
a-
wallpaper.
Well, what? Oh, mine is just some chick.
Let's see if I can't. So,
It's the light glares off it. That's the problem.
yeah. May the light of the sun shine on your family this Yule season. That's what it says. It won't let me.
Let's see what I have here.
But no, I don't really play the games. I just see the simulation games. Okay, I'll tell you some of my games. Not all of them. All in the hall. You go around and you eat up everything in the game, and it's a hole that you like a black hole kind of thing, and it's got different looking things in it. More than one of those things, but a backgammon, bingo, block blaster, which is kind of another game that's kind of like Tetris.
Tetris is fucking addictive.
Yeah. Sorting games, a garden scape, Grand Hotel, maintain. You go and you own a hotel, and you do so much in that hotel, and then it takes you to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, all over the world. And Halloween.
I'm looking at what saved post I have. Have you ever saved post on Instagram? Holy shit!
Sometimes.
What the fuck was I saving? I don't even know if I can show someone that. Holy shit! Thank you.
Halloween is where you have to answer questions, and if you get it wrong or you take too long, Michael comes and stabs you.
No, the truth is, if you get it wrong, then they come and do something bad to Hobbs Horror because he's the Pumpkin King, so they have to do something bad to Hobbs. So, okay, one of the things I like doing, I'm a big fan of improv. I love improv. So let me think if I can think something improving. Can you think about something to improv about Hobbs Horror? Something funny and ridiculous. That's one of the reasons, by the way, I don't write scripts anymore for my videos. I would write something and then write a joke. And
Sure.
And when it come up funny. So I like improv. So what can we improv about Hobbs Horror?
Okay, you said he's the Pumpkin King. Well, instead of a snowman, a Pumpkin King that's made out of pumpkins.
But
A big pumpkin, then a medium, and then a small one, like a snowman.
do you really want to know why they call him the Pumpkin King? Hobbs's butt is big, each cheek is as big as one of those jumbo pumpkins.
That's not the only reason they call him that.
It's true.
He loved Halloween. That's the other reason why he's called the Pumpkin King.
Well, why hasn't Hobbs released his own personal redemption of This Is Halloween? So if he wants to properly be the Pumpkin King, he needs to upload a rendition of This Is Halloween. Just like Nan needs to release a rendition of I Put a Spell on You. Well. not the version that they released for that Disney movie.
I put a spell on you.
The original, like the guy who like did the song, he was like, I put a spell on you because. But I would love to see Hobbs do a rendition of This Is Halloween. This is Halloween. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, I gotta cheat here.
I can sing that song.
1 minute. What are the lyrics to This Is Halloween? The Power of Guga. I get laughed at about that. Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see. This is our town of Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumping, scream in the dead of night. Hobbs, why don't you give us for Christmas a rendition of This Is Halloween? Or we're going to put Nan on the spot right now. Nanette B. What's the name? Okay, we're going to think of a name here. A Google improv name. Nanette B. Swiss Smith Hot Cocoa. What is your favorite Christmas carol? Mine is, of course, Jingle Bell. Jingle Bell, suck my woo.
Oh, Lord.
What, you think you would get something?
I don't know if I want to tell you this because my answer is probably going to be very boring to you.
No,
very traditional.
Silent Night, Sleigh Bell, Silver Bell.
Yeah, it's Silent Night.
Okay, that's a good pick. So let's see if I did this. God, this is gonna probably.
I can sing that song.
Okay, 1 minute. This is probably gonna give me trouble with YouTube. What are the lyrics to Jingle Bell Suck My Cock?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, 1 minute. Sucking my, licking my, sucking my cock. It's the first time for you, so here's what you do. Unzip me and ship me. See what you show me you care. Don't go ripping out my pubic hair. Reach in my graph of my pull out my cock. You can do it with these. Just get on your knees. Start licking and slopping. My dick will get firm. So you'll be tasting for sperm. Do it right, don't bite now. It's like that's the song, and I've told this. I wish I could have recorded this. I sung that on GTA at open mic. The funny part of it was when everybody in the lobby started singing with me word for word. I wish I recorded that shit. That was funny. And it was like, I don't know who. Okay, well, let me sing. Let me think of a good normal Christmas song. God, there's too many to pick from when you think about it. Don't you think?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
So you can only think of one. Let's see. The lyrics are Sleigh Bell. Apparently, I've been thinking about the wrong song. Oh, yes, I have tried that, Cody. There is a video game called Terrifier, the arcade game. I played the demo. Then the actual game was on sale. The actual game is harder than the demo. But here's something I discovered the other day. Nan, have you seen Willy's Wonderland?
Yeah.
There's a video game where you can play either as Nick Cage or as the girl. Most of my games, what do I have? Okay, I have Minecraft, GOG Boys Remastered, Mega Race, and Phantasmagoria. The only reason I have Mega Race, it's a 90s sci-fi racing game, is because me and my best friend in high school, you can win like fake prizes in the game. So one of the prizes was, you've won a copy of my autobiography, but wait a minute, I haven't written it yet, so all you've won is a cover. And for some reason, me and my best friend in high school would lose it laughing. God, but still, I mean, when I would like to sing one to you guys, but it's like,
Ain't a horror game.
Which one?
I went on to, I put in Willy's Wonderland horror game.
It's a side
and the
scroller.
second game on here that is supposed to be horror is Harry Potter Hogwarts Mystery. Do you call that a horror game?
I really wonder, and I think I've said this before. I really wonder about who makes these lists, because there are games on there that don't. Yes, Cody, I was supposed to shoot the link for it for my new Steam account, but those games where you go, okay, what's horror, and you'll come through, and those games on there, you're like.
Now the first one is horror, definitely, but I already have this game on my phone. Haunted Merge horror story. The third one is definitely a horror
Silver
story.
Bell lyrics.
Resident Evil Survival Unit.
Okay, I'm going to torture you guys now. City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressing in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas. Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. On every street corner, you hear silver bells, It's Christmas time in the city. I mean, I gotta tell you, I've told this story before. Let me see if I can find this. No, I got rid of mine because I wanted to. Okay. Christmas Truce of 19.
What is Cody Ray talking about?
Okay. Here's a story. Okay, let me see if I can make sure I got this.
If you like
No,
porn, you'll like it.
I used to have a lot of anime games, but when I started stepping away from anime games, I couldn't get rid of them on my Steam thing, so I started a new Steam thing. Let's see if I can get this story right. Once there was a story about a guy named Cody. Cody one day was yelling at his horse because he was being like cruel to his horse. So his horse kicked him in the nuts and then pushed him off a ladder, off a cliff, into some trees, impelling Cody right up his hoochie baba. Cody's talking about frutas? There's a word I never thought I would hear somebody say other than me. For those who don't know, that's a chick with a woohoo and a woohoo. She's got both a woohoo and a yoo-hoo. So apparently Cody's really watching the anime shit. Cody, something you want to tell us? It's okay, Cody. We won't be judgmental if that's the kind of shit you're into. Remember, I'm the guy that likes naughty nuns, so. But hey, if you're into the other shit that's freakier than me, don't tell me about the local. Washington State, we have Sasquatch. We have Bigfoots. If that's what gets you jolly is Sasquatch and Bigfoots, I'm not judgmental. Nad's a big fan of Bad Dragon, so. And 14 inches, no lube.
Yeah.
No lube because lube's for pussies.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say that. I said I was with someone that
Had 14 feet, had a 14-foot what? Yoo-hoo! That's how wide it. That's how wide it was.
No, that's how long it was.
14 inches long and 14 inches wide. Whoa!
It wasn't that wide.
It's like I was watching this movie. This guy gets his woohoo cut off, and then they put the fake one on the ground to show it got cut off. It was like that wide. I'm like, that ain't nothing to be proud of. It's like, woohoo.
It ain't that small either. But I don't think it's no 14. It's about that big.
I think I have a piece of Echo Zero history right here. This is the clip right here. In one of my videos, I put on my bottom lip to fuck with you guys. I would never do it again because that shit hurt. God damn.
But yeah, I don't think that I want to tackle that ever again. Someone that's that big.
Well, you could always do only Nans and find someone like that. Or that big Nans. Only Nans can go the other way. Well, you don't need a candy cane. You just need a Christmas stocking. We didn't know you. We thought you liked candy canes, Nan. We didn't know you liked Christmas stockings.
I'm bi. I don't know.
I don't know if you saw. I did this review, Nan, on my Echo Zombie channel of Anne and the Apocalypse. I was rolling once this girl sings this Christmas song. Let me see if I can find it. Anne of the Apocalypse music.
I know the music from that movie. I like that movie.
That song, she was like, what was it? There's no stuffing in my stocking. and the principal, the vice principal was sitting there next to the janitor, and the janitor's like laughing. And the principal's like, I'm gonna kill her. And everybody in the audience is either like looking like blank face, like, what the fuck? Oh, you see people like, oh god, that shit is funny. What was that she was talking about? You're freezing, I can warm you up. Let me sit in your lap and all this shit. Tie up your reindeer, you're gonna be busy for a while. I'm like, oh fuck. It's the only good part of the movie, and I'm just like, oh god. But it's the vice principal. Because the vice principal, if you've seen the movie, he's like, oh, the principal's retiring. I'm gonna be in charge. And this girl does it, and he's just like, the janitor is sitting next to him laughing. And he's all, I'm gonna kill her. Great song, by the way. If you guys,
Yeah.
God, I wish I could see. Oh, what is the name of that song?
Yeah, I today, well, yesterday, probably for you now too. I decided to put up my Christmas tree on Christmas Eve, and I was listening to old Christmas music, like Nat King Cole and Frank Sinatra, and
Oh, Frankie baby.
yeah. Yeah, my grandma called him that too. Yeah, like, is that Frankie, baby?
Come on, Frankie baby.
I'm like, you know it is. Nobody sounds like him.
Okay, here's the go. It's just the song is that time of the year. So you got the lyrics. Snow is falling on the frost ground. Christmas, blah, 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 blah. So you get to the lack of presents in my stocking. Sorry, there's a lack of presents in my stocking. And my chimney needs a good unblocking. Come on, Santa dear. And I'm waiting on you. So, okay, the lack of presents in my stocking. Translate that. There's no dick in me. My chimney needs a good unblocking. That's basically I need fucking. So then he's going to go, you're feeling frozen stiff. My fire's burning for you before you take a nap. Let me sit on your lap. There's only one gift I want to unwrap. When you're near me, baby, it's that time of year. And he's talking about come on over and unload your sack. You listen to the whole song and you go, oh. Well, you know what she's saying about. In my opinion, it's the only good part of that movie.
I like the movie.
Right. What threw me off was the narration. Oh no, that was the mean one. The narration, because they had to put this narration that threw me off. But I like it because they can't say it's the Grinch. So every time someone goes, he's the green. Is there a green here? He's a great ball. Someone's always screaming something to interrupt it. I need to finish that movie. Because, okay, here's the thing. That's David Howard Thornton.
I know that. That is Arthur Clown.
Okay, wait, the mean one's the Grinch and Mickey Mouse. Let me tell you something.
Willie?
It's him. And let me tell you something. When I saw that trailer and I saw that tiny little mouse, I was like, please tell me this is a prank. Please tell me this is a fucking prank. And Minnie is going to be in the next one. Because what it is, it's the first three cartoons, the Steamboat Willie and two others. Minnie was in those cartoons. And I have to say it about Betty Boop. I said they would make a Betty Boop horror movie. And they are. So without further interruption, called it. I fucking called that shit.
I don't like it.
It's
remaking my classic favorite.
I blame Blood and Honey, but there's a reason why. So okay, they spent $100K to make that movie, and they made over $7 million, even after you subtract that $100K they spent. I know some people say $50K, but it's $100K from my understanding. So now all these people are jumping on the bandwagon. So that's why we're getting the Winnie the Pooh, the Mickey Mouse, the Popeye. There's
But I actually don't mind. I mean, I do like Popeye, but from the way you talk about it, it seems okay. But some of these, I'm like, along with the whole Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie, because he's not really a mouse. He's dressed up as Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, it's just
right?
a tiny thing. And there's other Mickey Mouse movies. But it's because people saw how much money they made off that first Blood and Honey movie. I think we're seeing that now. So I've seen the I've seen the Peter Pan one. Didn't care for it. I only have a copy.
They've already made a Peter Pan movie. It's called The Lost Boys.
Yeah, but see, they made one as part of the Twisted Childhood universe. I only own a copy of it because I'm collecting those movies. So I've seen the Bambi one. We have a Pinocchio one, which we've already had a Pinocchio one.
Yes,
Then we're going to have the crossover, Monsterverse, whatever United. And then I hear Tintin, which is some British one. I've seen the Tintin CGI movies about some kid who goes around solving crime and shit. So he's going to be him, Sleeping Beauty.
They're ripping off.
What's her name?
Doing that movie.
What's her name? Mary Poppins. It's going to be in it. And then
I'm going to be really pissed when they announce now featuring Beauty and the Beast horror movie.
Well, if it goes in the public domain. So I've heard some, and I've heard even All Quiet on the Western Front. Do not fuck with that movie. Here's a little tidbit. There's a guy in it by the name of Lou Ayres, who quite possibly is a distant relative of mine via my grandfather. So I might have a biological connection to that movie. So don't fuck with that movie. I don't know how. I've only heard I might be related to him. I don't know how to confirm it. But if I am, don't fuck with that, because then that means you're fucking with my family.
What movie?
All Quiet on the Western Front. It's an old silent film. They've done a remake of it, old silent war film. They've done a remake with sound. But there's a guy, Lou Ayres. He was even in one of the Planet of the Apes movie. The last one before they started doing the remakes. He had a scene in it. But it's like, I might be related to the guy. I've heard I'm related to him, but I don't know how to test it because I might have been lied to. Then again, I also might be related. Some people say I am related to a porn star, Lori Ayres. Actually, people might be more happy by related to a porn star than some actor who's in some big film. Because who wouldn't want to be related to a porn star?
Okay, I don't understand why you would be.
So, Lori, if you are related to me, Lori, can you hook me up? Some few porn actresses I'm a fan of. You might be distant cousins. Show some love to the family.
Okay, now I understand.
Come on, if you were related to some porn actress, wouldn't you be like, hey, I'm a fan of this guy. Can you hook me up?
Oh, who's to say that I wouldn't ask them to hook me up with some that are female actors? I've told you, and I've told everyone. Y'all remember the whole dang thing about me saying 14 inches, but y'all keep forgetting that I like women.
Yes, she likes the stockings, not just the candy canes. So stockings, I like the stockings. I got something to stick in them. Okay, blame my twisted humor on growing up around sailors. Someone had to change something somehow. My mom still is blocked out. I've told her this story. Some sailors were showing me what happens to a dog when you introduce them to alcohol. She blocked that shit out.
I'll tell you a story. My dad passed away, and I had a bunch of money because he left it to me. And I wanted to do something. And so I told my boyfriend, I'm like, let's go out. And he said, where do you want to go? And I'm like, let's go to a strip club. And around, for reference, around where I live at, you can't go to a strip club that have male strippers. They don't have that here. So, as far as I know. We went there. My cousin was married to this woman, and they were divorced and everything, but she was the bartender. And she said, do you want me to get someone to come get you? I don't want him to influence me. I'm like, it was my idea to come here, not his.
You worked
like,
at Paul, didn't you?
The one that we liked, me and my ex, she wanted me to come up on stage. So yeah, we got around the pole together.
Supposedly there's a strip club in my town, but no one would tell me where it is. I think I probably have family working there. I'm sorry, I don't want to sit there, go to a strip club and then go to a family event and then see one of my cousins going, oh shit. Oh shit. That's not something you want to see at a family event when you see more of one of your cousins more than you want to do. I think the first time it was back in the late 90s. I think it was the late 90s. It might have been in the late 90s, about 2000 maybe. So I was doing some stuff in Seattle, and I decided to stop by one of those porn places where you can sit at a booth and pay some money to watch a dancer. Never been to one like that. I've been to porn places where you can watch porn movies, but not one where you can watch a dancer. I go in, put my money down. Bad idea. The girl, yes,
it was a family member.
No, the girl was covered in tattoos, but there was another problem. Even with the tattoos, you could see the outline of bones. Nothing against being skinny, but if I could see the outline of bones,
I can understand. I mean,
I think even her tits were going in. But even at the time, I can see like rib cages, and
I don't know very many people that would want to see that. That's unhealthy sickness.
Again, I mean, I have nothing against. I'm what they call husky. I'm thick, and I have nothing against skinny women. But again, if I can, doesn't matter how attractive you are, If I can start to see the outline of bones, the ribs, the spinal column, the chest cavity, just get away from me. That's not attractive. And then,
Yeah.
of course, I leave, and there's some woman with a great big set of tits looks at me like, "Hi." Like, why couldn't I have gotten her? Because her tits are big, and she had a little meat on her. You couldn't see any spinal columns and rib cages. I'm sorry, I can't. It's just
It kind of reminds. I've never seen anyone that skinny, but my uncle found my grandma's dog on the side of the road, and she was so malnourished that she was that skinny. And that alone made me uncomfortable. Her too.
But
we got that dog so fat because we wanted her healthy.
To see a person like that, not just online or pictures, but literally in person, is so disturbing. And
yeah, it is.
To see
I mean, I can't even handle seeing a dog that skinny. I don't want to see a human.
And people consider that good. They're like, it's skinny, it's okay. No,
it isn't.
It's just disgusting.
Why do people find that okay? We need to have a society that says that isn't. I mean, that is to the point of you not eating, you're malnourished.
Yeah, it's not healthy, and it's a sign of something that there's either it's either an eating disorder or there is drugs involved. And
either way, there is something wrong. The person is dealing with stuff that they need to deal with.
There is a person, I don't know if they're on YouTube anymore. What was their name? I can't remember the name, but they were severely skinny, and they were posting pictures, and people were noticing the legs were looking discolored. And someone said that's because of whatever eating disorder they had. It was causing the blood flow problems, causing the legs instead to turn colors. But Nan, I have got to go. I've been doing this for 4 hours.
Say hello.
Hey, Jack. Woohoo! When are you going to give him his own YouTube channel?
Here lately, he's been very weird. He doesn't want to get on camera, but
Nan, you need to be one of those people, those strange people who feel the need to make a social media around the animal. Be one of those.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
He'd have a lot of followers. I know this much.
But no, I've been doing this for 4 hours. I need to call it a night. Thanks, Dan, for joining me. I gotta put Gora's name down. It is now Christmas Day, technically.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Or Merry Xmas or season's greetings. Happy holidays. Happy Yule. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa.
Yeah. Everybody stay warm, stay safe, and remember, Nan is the queen of bad dragons. Tuda. Don't ask me where I got this from. Tuda. Come on, Nan, do it with me. Put your hand up.
Tuda. Lou.
Lou. Yeah, there we go.